Hey boys, good morning. I got out of bed just like 20 minutes ago. Haven't even had a coffee cool down. Had a bunch of water. Ready to start another long day. Played all day yesterday with a Giga map. And I think it's definitely better experience this time. It's Octogibus. We went with a custom setting. We removed two of the players, so it's one of each faction. We put it on the highest difficulty, apocalyptic, for both economy and strength. And also on the unfair AI, which we also call cheating AI, which can only be set in custom. And also the random weeks are enabled as well. How long did I keep playing? Maybe another hour since you left. This game I started as Grow. We did know what the map was about, and now we definitely know what map is about. I want to say a couple of things about diplomacy. The new diplomacy definitely more viable due to the costs, but the randomness is still there, really big randomness. So it still feels too random considering how expensive it is, and it used to be even more expensive before. With Art of the Deal, I think it's pretty good, but you gotta get economy on top. Of course you have to get economies on pretty much almost every hero if you play diplomacy. But on this map, diplomacy is terrible. On this map, diplomacy is terrible, and for two reasons. This map has very good external dwellings setup. There's a tier 7 here. There is multiple tier 4s. There are some tier 5s, some tier 1s, multiple tier 3s, and we have 3 towns which are basically available already in the first week. And what does this mean? This means there's a lot of things to be recruited all the time, even more on the cities, because the dwellings provide growth for the cities. And once you get further growth on the laws, there is just no gold. And it got to the point where are you going to get try to get more expensive units from the map, or are you going to just pay for the troops that are available to you? And even if the case where you get economy on everybody, and you get some really good stuff going on money-wise, you're good at management, that extra money as the grow wants to be spent on buying some artifacts on these really big maps. So it's really terrible. Terrible, I think, is the right word to choose just because of this map. But I still like the idea of diplomacy. And on some maps it could be good, but ultimately it will be down to the RNG. And if in like 6 attempts you're not playing Necropolis and 2 of them join you in the first month, I think it's a massive power swing, massive. And I think diplomacy is even better if you're playing the undead. So that's it for the conclusion of diplomacy. It's just not the right map for diplomacy here. How is the Fionella Dream coming along? Did you find the Bell Magic? I haven't found Bell Magic, no. But we got 2 more skills open, and I have a good feeling So it's 5th day of the 3rd week of the 2nd month. So this is pretty much a late game, but it's a Giga map. It's a Giga map. I managed to defeat several of the purple heroes. Those are a couple scares. That was one actually great fight, one good fight as well. And I also defeated 2 other heroes. I do have a very strong army and strong hero, but in 2 of the battles I suffered quite a bit of casualties. But once the purple is down, I'll get the extra gold, plus I have the set for extra gold. And I'll get a bunch of phoenixes. And I even have another hero going, Gorl, which is having everything for Fortune's Favored. And if I get Battle Magic on him, I'll be doing triple damage on every attack. So the heroes are sorted. We just need to give them troops, some artifacts, and defeat the rest. There is battle magic here, so Gorl will get battle magic. So Gorl will be Fortune's favorite with triple lucky strikes. It says friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a lucky strike when attacking. So you don't even need to have any extra luck on the artifacts. His army will always have triple damage. Top right on the, it's not good in battles. It's not good in the battles because it's the hero information top right. Yeah, it's a Giga map, and she has already some amazing gear. We have multiple monasteries, the mountain monasteries with provide +2 to all attributes. We have multiple observatories which can provide +2 to spell power. So we are also Grow. Grow has a building for that gives you +2 spell power. Once to every visiting hero, so 4 Grows +8 spell power. Grow will have a very strong spell power. Grow has very strong spell power and the best mana management. Okay, where were we? This is we're finishing off purple. They are recruiting heroes and they're trying to survive. There's a necropolis here, a necropolis there, and one down here. So we need to take their cities before the end of the week. Right now they're very desperate and they're trying to just spam whatever is remaining in the tower. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of heroes to finish them off. This is why I send multiple heroes here, because towards the end, you know, you take their towns and they just, since there is a lot of heroes available on this map, they're just gonna be constantly spamming heroes as they lose them every day. So this guy can't really do much. Alluring Shah is here. Let's take a gem mount and let's occupy the city here. This is their starting city, so this is where they started. It's a fully built necropolis with mega upgrades for the Mage Guild. When you capture cities like this, your spells get so much more powerful. Magic gets really powerful towards as the game progresses, you know, by default, just because all the guilds have been unlocked. We'll be checking these universities, but we first have to wipe out the purple here. Passages, durability, and double shot towers. They have everything built up. Everything built up. Can go after this one, and the next one will take the city. There is nothing to recruit here. So, for the time being, I just have to put some phoenixes in the city. Is it possible to construct buildings to change the version? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. You cannot change upgrades currently. And it is horrible because tier 1 upgrade here is the first two are just ultra bad, and the third one is ultra strong. And AI does randomly pick the core building, and they sometimes pick astrology, and astrology doesn't do anything for them. I wish you could change the upgrade once a week by paying gold. It's more spell power, and let's kill Etheric. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of heroes here because they're just spamming heroes now, trying to survive. Like strike. We're going to have 3 really nice heroes at this point. And I do have enough gold, and I do have enough units, so they have strong armies. Even if Funerella does not get Chronomancer, we have access to 3 Necropolises. Right? So Funerella will be kept no matter what. This is a really nice income increase here. Birds, let's go birds. I had split the army. Armies are pretty good now. This is a more powerful hero though. Can do triple damage. Scouting diplomacy is on Battlecraft. The battle magic is missing. I do have the stables, so Octavia does have nice movement for the rest of the week. Should have lit something up there. And we do have Marl here. Although Marl can get killed probably by these guys. Well, probably not anymore. Probably not anymore. This guy could probably still kill him. The dungeon here is secured. I do have now access to 5 artifact merchants. 36,000 for that. So even if we don't get battle magic on Funerella, we actually gonna be having 3 necropolises in our ownership before we probably get Chronomancer, so we could have had a stronger necropolis anyways going on with Funerella without even trying to raise our own troops. So Chronomancer are gonna be feel less good because our neighbor was necropolis. This guy just needs to unlock diplomacy for the synergy. Okay, so now we have diplomacy, luck, primal magic, wisdom, and offense. And this guy will be able to learn all the spells. The last thing we want in this guy is battle magic. So chaos reigns does another buff for lucky strikes. Units in this army will always have lucky strikes. So maximum possible luck and always land a lucky strike when attacking. So always triple damage. I'm curious how this is gonna work out. So this will be the first fortune's favored. The last skill is battle magic, and he doesn't have logistics or scouting. I do have this set available for him, so I'll give him this set. So not having logistics and or scouting doesn't feel really bad. This set provides eliminates terrain penalties, and it does provide up 30 movement. So it's kind of like having logistics and or scouting. I started the week. Funerella will be, I guess, teleported to one of the necropolises. If I had logistics on top, he would have even more movement. In case of that hero, for example, logistics would have been better to have over leadership, but leadership is nice too. Considering always lucky strikes, triple damage, and chance to for additional moves. I mean, I'm friendly looking guy, that does make sense, but I think the heroes dying and the game running out of heroes is broken right now. And you know, this is a really cheap, cheesy strategy to do. And I will not be doing it. I think it's one of the worst things in the game right now. Heroes dying and the game's running out of heroes. And using some kind of plan or strategy to speed this up, that's not how I wanted to play the game. But yes, that is viable looking guy, for sure. This is our big guy for... we get produce a lot of money against the Legion's leg. I'll have this guy in this city here. This guy is not as beneficial though. They do get some phones and some spore monsters, but it's not as important anymore. Yeah, I understand. So yes, your strategy, this strategy would work. I don't even need those extra herb monster goat per week. I do have a couple of these buildings as well. I'm going to actually disband this guy so I can defend the cities better. Because right now I cannot defend this city unless I recruit a hero. This one specializes in muscle mirror copy spell. Their heroes are gonna be stronger than my basic heroes, so we're gonna have to be in the city and try to defend them off with towers. Heretic Avis has relocation, and I think he should follow close to the front, so he can summon troops whoever is close. I think that's the best use for him right now. And since he's gonna be doing this strategy here, and I don't want him getting killed by a basic hero, I will give him the fat tier 3. Which we will change to crystal. Which should win by default against weak enemies. This is the economy hero. We got multiple gems per day. Recruitment is actually pretty good to have recruitment on secondary heroes with grow, since the grow quality. And you get even naiads. And he was also better for pickup. But since this is our only hero with relocation, we use him to follow close around towards the front and summon troops with relocation. For this, maybe a little bit more knowledge required, but this is gonna be like once a week thing. So this guy will stay here. We don't need to move him around. Same for Melosa. And same for her. And they'll just stay there. They're making money. We don't have to move them around much anymore. This map, you got to manage a lot of heroes. And we even have 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes with really good capabilities to fight other enemy. Even 4 of them actually. So we played a lot yesterday, like 16, 17 hours. It's, I like this map. I'm a fan of Giga maps, and I'm glad this worked even better with this setting. You can definitely get wrecked on this map on the high settings. And you have a lot of times to enjoy setup, a lot of things to pick up. It's an easy map, so I don't think you will have a challenge in this map, but it's still possible. Somebody for knowledge of the game with enough skill, I don't think it'll be challenging, but it'll still be enjoyable if you like to have a big map. And you know, for newer players plus another very well with strategy games, this can still be a very challenging map on these settings. You can, I think I can still lose on this map with the setup, depending what's going on. Because they're scripted to come early, and if I had a just slightly weaker army and they had bulwark, I probably lost there on the counter. So regarding economy, oh look at this! I can actually even get Force of Nature. Laws for this faction are perfect. Perfect to get all the good stuff, and not much is left. This thing here and this thing is dependent on the map, and you don't need knowledge is power, but you might even get some towards the end. So Grow has a really nice good feel when they unlock all the lost seals, which is 99. And I'm glad we get to utilize tier 5s, because this map is pretty much made for it. Usually, by the time you get tier 5s, it's already like not really need them anymore. Okay, Marl might get killed here. Everything is good here. We'll defeat Purple. We use his territory for resources. Check what they have, and then just we'll send our strongest heroes to clear the next one, and the next one, the next one, the next one, and see what happens. I think there are still two strong heroes around. Somebody could have a nasty corner as well. This is how the minimap looks like right now. We export barely a third. So this is why I left 7 phoenixes, because I expected something like this. I expect something like this. We might have just lost 7 phoenixes. We'll see. We need to prevent the whack-a-mole so the purple goes down faster. The 7 phoenixes might be able to deal with this depending what the hero has. He does have pretty good spell power and mana though. We'll rely on the towers. Towers in this case are reliable enough. No Siegecraft. They got Guillotine. Guillotine is a counter to Phoenix. And a decent Heroic Strike. So the main problem with heroes dying is the AI doesn't flee, and if they don't want to change that, because it's, you know, anti-fun, but it's a normal strategy in the game, which should work on highest difficulty, they need to make sure that when the heroes are defeated, they disappear into the tavern, and they appear next week randomly across the world. So heroes should not be dying, since they're not fleeing. There are things in the game that prevent fleeing, but what's bad about them not fleeing? You get all their artifacts with little effort, and that does not feel good. That is even worse. I reported this, yes, several times. I do report all the bugs that I encounter, which, you know, that I see that I feel strong about, and also give feedback as well all the time. So we are gonna lose 7 phoenixes here. This guy appeared out of the woodwork. Sometimes they appear out of the woodwork. Nothing you can do. Hit the egg. Forgot about the egg. It was a the hardest kind of counter we could have encountered in this battle. Second to none. The hardest possible counter. But this is why we have 3 towns, and this is why we have all that extra growth. But rip 7 birds. I still had to do it because I expect somebody to be like in that area, but did not expect that guy with such decent hive units. But it was a good wizard, the units didn't matter. Good night, Alan. See you in the next game. I mean, it wasn't really the high stuff. It was literally the hero was just made to counter that. You see some really impressive, very situational, very effective magic from the AI, and it's really good to see. Like that black hole yesterday into a dragon breath from the black dragon, that hurt my soul. I'm just gonna need a couple days to recover from that. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming, but I decided, you know, I'm taking a risk that those little units get killed because we need more information about the battle. I knew that was coming. I was hopeful. Let's kill Flu here. Flu is nasty. He has a level 4 guillotine. It really counters tier 7s. Especially the Phoenix. Okay, Awaken Fire. I think I'm going to give all the troops to other army, and I'm gonna put all the Phoenixes on her. And I'm gonna be having some fun with Armageddon. Phoenix Armageddon is a really strong strategy with this artifacts and at this stage. Would be even strong if I had Thaumaturgy. I can hold all the losses as well. Should have been chain lightning from top. Still waking up. Oh, never mind. I wasn't sure if I had enough speed there. Rip, Flu. Scrolls are at this stage basically just alchemical dust. And I'm getting a good amount of dust. I have a really good gear here. A really good gear. What I want right now is the weapon from this set. This is an incredible weapon. But we can put in another hero. And we can use this set here to further cripple initiative and speed on the enemy creatures. Although, if I do Armageddon strategy, this strategy is not... this gear is not good then for the setup. Did you even sleep? 7 hours, yep. Yep. Stay here, Marl. Stay here. Okay, the city is right at the bottom of the map. This was the starting city, huh? They had border guards here with a bunch of abyssals. There's another monastery there. Okay, Goron needs to go home. He's actually vulnerable right now, unfortunately. Because he's kind of in a sandwich. Good morning, Elch and Chad. I've got questions. There a map template is good for 1v1 hero playthrough. I mean, just try all the 2-player maps. I haven't really played many of them, to be honest. And I haven't played much single hero either. I only play one single hero game, was on a Giga map. Gotta clear this. Bug strike. Sam is there as well. I guess I can use the relocation there if they come from the other side. But the green might be coming this way. Mug. This one will go north. This one will go north. I mean, we do have a border here with them. It's a good hero, yeah. She's the luck hero of this faction. So if you want to have the best lucky strikes, it's her. So we should be leveling Funerilla at this point. Even if we don't get battle magic, we still have access to a lot of Necropolis troops, which we might not even be able to afford right now. And the start of the week, it feels like a no-brain, right? We can teleport on this guy as well if we wanted to. If we wanted to. This dungeon was not fully built up. We're gonna be a nice alchemic dust now. In the city, I prefer gold, and sometimes depending who I play and what might be happening, some law. I have a house rule not to use gold map spells, so astrology is useless to me. And if the AI builds it, it feels bad, because the AI doesn't use it either. But if you're using gold map spells, I recommend law. Gold, maybe law if you know what you're doing. And as you get more towns, just get all astrology. If you're using global map spells. So astrology on additional towns, especially the ones you capture. Purple is going down. The first enemy defeated. Someone is also getting wrecked when you look at the messages. At the end of the week, we're gonna get a bunch of undead troops, and it's nice because even if we don't get Chronomancer, we can still get a large undead army. Yeah, it's terrible, yeah, terrible. Well, guys, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. No matter how much you think it's stupid. No matter, just ask. We're all here to learn and improve, right? Okay, we got 3 necropolises fully built up. That is hot. That is hot. So there's basically a lot of undead available now per week. It's literally really powerful undead army available now. We just need a goal for it. Void asks, can I play a 4 necropolis in a row? That depends. That depends, really. Is it on the same day? If it's on the same day, I will allow it. Kiesel asks, could you explain how to make proper use of skills mechanic where some units can spawn copies of corpses of allies? That is an excellent question. I have not really tried to utilize this strategy because I found it situational and it doesn't really fit my playstyle, considering I play a self-enforced Iron Man, no scum saving. But I will try to do it in the future. The theory is to use your lower troops to get bigger, stronger troops. And it requires some planning and hopefully no bad RNG in your favor. But I think it should be pretty straightforward with minimal bad RNG if you know what you're doing. This is a little bit more complex. I have not practiced it. I have not tried to utilize this strategy. If you do things repetitively, or if you save scamming, you probably can master this strategy with minimal bad RNG. But it's not reliable. I would say it's not reliable unless you really know what you're doing. In theory, and I have a strong feeling about this. Right now, until I learn more about it, I'll just say it's situational. I don't think you have to use these strategies, but this is a nice strategy to have. Safik, I love the way you think. I love the way you think. Did I told you this? I love the way you think. There are actually vampires here. We can actually get +3 vampires. Not this week though. That's actually +5. That's plus... That is 7. That's +7 vampires per week. This faction does have a strong dwelling buff, which makes diplomacy even worse on this map. And considering they can come out the woodwork, we have to... I lost 7 phoenixes last time I put the phoenixes here. I think they are done. I think they are done here. It's not the end of the world if I stay here until next day. So we'll stay. Now, even if Funerella didn't get this stuff, she still has a necromancy going. And I need to give that other guy the boots. So he has the set. I have the whole set. The other guy is missing it, and then he's missing battle magic. The green hero is kind of poking here. This guy is not safe. Go back. What is the word on diplomacy? It's better. The RNG is still there, big RNG, but it's terrible for this map. Due to so many dwellings, due to dwelling slow, due to, you know, also the needed to buy some artifacts as well. So, why pay for more expensive troops when you should just recruit your own troops, considering the map? So, it's going to be down to the map, and if you wanna play with the RNG of getting some reinforcements. Could be as well, Giga, could be. I do not believe so, though. You wanna see how the reinforcement works? Sure. We can do that. So, you go to your hero, you open spellbook, go to the go to the global map spells and click on the reinforcements, and you will have this green area. This is basically the area that you can do something with a spell. Doesn't matter if it's could be a dimension door, could be a get of light, and then you find this dwelling and you just click on it, and that's it. You just use the reinforcements. It saves time with the external dwellings. So you save movement. Especially on the maps with fewer heroes or single hero. No battle magic. You have battle magic here for the other guy though. So the other guy is perfect, really. Perfect for this situation. We just need to give him the boots so he has no terrain penalties. You'll also be able to learn all the spells. And at late game, you know, wisdom is good. We're just gonna chain lightning their ass. Okay, okay. Okay, so this guy has no logistics, but we do have the backpack and the boots of travel. Provide a movement up to 30 combined. Would have been then 36 with the expert logistics, which is incredible. But if you don't manage to get logistics or scouting and you still have terrain penalties, you don't get boots, some boots. But especially if you don't get logistics, I recommend using this set. It'll grant you additional movement and it eliminates all terrain penalties. So even if you don't get logistics, it's not the underworld, because there is a set in the game which kinda gives you logistics and no terrain penalties. And this guy is amazing to get another hero, to clear stuff on the map. We'll give him all tier 4s. I mean, we do have wisdom, so it doesn't do anything on him. We can lower the cooldowns. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Lower the cooldowns, nice. Give him +2 luck. I actually use this, so no. This is just dust. This is great for diplomacy hero. This set is amazing for diplomacy hero. It's a very strong set. The set bonus is incredible, and this is very good for diplomacy hero. If you have diplomacy set and this set, it's the combo wombo. But it's a very late game thing. So this set is providing you amazing attributes. Other factions do not lower each other morale, or you can just use the ring of neutrality. And with whole set you get +3 initiative and speed to all friendly creatures. It's a legendary set, though it's hard to get. And where do you get money for diplomacy? Well, we do have this set. Neutral squads join the various army for free, but they still need to have desire to join. So we get a very powerful army of neutrals eventually. So you don't have to use any of these troops either. This way I have more room in the army in case someone decides to join us. And then we just have that other set, and it's beautiful. We also have 5 pieces of the Power of Dragon Father, so we can make the army immune to negative effects. You have a relocation unlocked from a recruitment. You can show yes. So relocation is on this guy. I'm sending him to front, so I'm actually going to go to this probably because it's faster. So he supports the front guys because we don't have location for other guys. So you go to the spell book, you found the location of the neutral magic, and you can interact with any city. And you can transfer units around. So this guy being close to the other guys, we can transfer units to him, and then he transfers units to them once a day. This is a recruitment sub-skill. And recruitment is very, very good if you have the strong first 3 tiers. Because it can make them even stronger. This guy is not safe to go this path. We'll just direct to the desert. Is down here. I guess if I kept the tier 3 thing here, we could use assemble. So, mental note for the future. I gotta get close to the green hero in case they go south. Everything here is good. They're about to lose purple and about to get their troops. So this is all good here. All good. Funeral, I should start clearing stuff. She will teleport. So if you want to teleport the hero, it has to be in the city. But if you want to teleport to a city, nobody can be outside the city. This place has the mycelium roots, which you can teleport through around the cities. But only from a grow to another city, not from another city to a grow. But if another city is a grow, you can just move freely back and forth. Doesn't cost you anything. I almost sent the wrong guy there. Almost. Even better, when you upgrade one city, you don't have to upgrade the next one. Because upgrading multiple cities dwellings is a really big luxury. We are getting to that point where it's good. Guys, we can start doing this now, because we have the resources. So we lower the hustle a bit. But until this point, it was really nice to save the resources, and especially alchemical dust. But at this point, we can do it freely. No markup. I just unlock the hydras. Okay, we're gonna be getting 2 really more powerful armies today, and so we can close this game. We'll see what else we're gonna encounter. So looking forward to it. She's at home here, Finorella, but not the other one. And we can use her to pick up dwelling stuff here. A Dread Knight's here, but you have to fight the guards. I just care about getting this basic stuff here, so the ones that are already capturable. 2 leeches, okay, that's guard as well. I want to see what's in this area, really. She! So it's a her. Okay, this is all good here. All good. Let's go into next week. Purple is about to get finished. We got all their cities. And access to a lot of necropolis creatures. We got 3 full built up necropolises. These guys are coming my way, so it was a good decision to move towards them with Octavia. I think if they didn't capture the city, they are all disbanded. Starius, Golden Tongue. Okay, fresh week. During this week, morale of every hero is maximized. So they got Hive Queens. I don't know how though. I don't know how. We have access to really, really powerful magic. Really powerful magic. Considering it's all high level now. So I would like to get this this thing here. This thing here is very good. Because it's plus so many vampires. Just so many vampires. Because we are grow. actually expect those guys to be that tough, huh? This is the other hero, though. Twilight. Emerald. There were high dwellings, yes, but we saw Tarius with no high queens, and we killed additional high queens. So I'm not sure where they got them currently. And how. So we get 2 vampires here, but since we got the grow thing, it will be 4 vampires per week. And then +1 to every city. So that's a lot of vampires. I woke up, got 7 hours of sleep, waking up now, drinking coffee, continuing the Giga map. So Funerella is up there. We have access to quite a bit of vampires. We have her at 15 defense, huh? We get tactics. We have tactics. How much does this cost? 50,000. She still needs battle magic for the chronomancy, but if we don't get chronomancy, we have access to strong necropolis creatures. We can now start raising the dead. It's happening. Get some more properties around. She has 43 spell power on rank 3, level 3. She's so powerful. This is not gonna do really anything in this army, I think. So powerful. She's too powerful. Heretic needs to go there. I'm going through the desert because the green is approaching us. Not the most amazing army. I do have him in range. Good night. I think this might be the second hero we defeated from green. Good night. Hey, good morning. Thunderstrike with a big thunder killing stack is something else. All the defense gets converted to attack. And it hits hard. Really, really hard. Yeah, that happens. That happens. There's an item for shooting adjacent. This guy has okay artifacts. I can cast arcane spells here, so those losses are permanent. This guy is an arcane specialist. Light and shade cloak allow that. Red dragon flame tongue, 3 scrolls. Okay, get them dust. Okay, we can sort these things a bit. No surprises, right? Heretic is now kind of lost in the desert. And this guy needs to go home, learn the battle magic from the Cirque, and get an army. This guy's gonna be very strong. Very, very strong. We have the specialty, Fortune's Favored. With triple crit damage. So I'm basically low on Mercury here. There's 6,000 here. I'm looking for the luck set, although not really need it anymore, but I just want to see what will be the chance. As the head, and as the other thing actually. The drums. I'm looking for the drums. I'm willing to spend money on the drums. There's a boots of travel here. Boots of travel. Pretty good on somebody if we get a all second piece. No drums. Repulse doesn't have merchants. We can get this convenience. So don't have enough mercury for the vampires. But I do have no markup on the marketplace. There was another artifact merchant, still at 36,000. No drums. We'll see if this updates next turn, I'm curious. Good morning, now I woke up. Do we know if the AI users grow special ability to teleport around? We do not know, but I would say maybe. Purple is done, and we got their stuff. We got the bottom right corner now. If they lose their capital and don't recapture it in 3 days, they lose. The remaining laws. Nothing on the left side really does anything except the knowledge. We can get elite areas for more health, huh? Orange is also out, they also lost the city. I think we defeated Orange Hero last week. So we are in the next stage. I just want to see how tough these guys are. This is the toughest tier 3, and the elite give them 15 more health. And we got one left for nothing. So this unit has a really high toughness for tier 3. 45 to 60 health. Yeah, 99 is the maximum low seals you can get. Once you get to the point where this has, look, it's not a penalty. That's it's hot in the desert. Sending this guy home. This will be one of the heroes that will help us clear the rest of the map. We have the Fortune's Favored, and I have Battle Magic for triple crits. I know where the Battle Magic is. This guy hasn't used that place yet. So gonna be very satisfying to at least get one of these. We'll give this to somebody. This is like 30 gold mod. We're making gold. Okay, let's go home. This one should just recapture all the dwellings here. All life is endless. What's this? Nightshade magic. Now we know the bottom right is safe. We can send some other stuff around. And we should leave this place with some of this stuff. Alluring Shah. Let's read minds. Flee. Flee. We'll join your army. We'll join your army, sharpshooters. Welcome, welcome. This is so random, and people might consider this the worst part of it, but it is what it is. Since I have the set, it's for free. And I do have archery and shadow blades. I see people fleeing from heroes and buying them for town. What is this useful to send people back to town, reset movement, get more done with the movement. So this is the town. Move the hero in this direction. Click, 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 click. Instead of going back to the town for 3 days, you just flee from battle, from the creeps, because you didn't even start the battle. And then the hero is back at the tower and recruited and go back from that side to go left. For example. That is a lot of fun archers. And it does fit this army because I have Shadow Blades and archery. Probably gonna get wrecked by some magic though. Okay, let's leave this place. There's not really a need for this hero to fight unless we'll join your army. It's a lot of that's a lot of schism units. So random. This randomly decided this, you know. Look at this, I get really a lot of schism units. This is a rank 3 here, look at the attributes. There was Mercury here, I really need the Mercury. I do have 3 Mercury from Necropolises. I think there was a Mercury here somewhere. And there it is. There it is. I'm gonna go to Fest, get the Fest stuff here. Gold mine. And Mercury. Melosa, we got stuff to do. No slacking. Go back home to your people. Okay, you go back. Just follow the main hero around with the location. Out this map, we definitely have to play a map with fewer heroes, just to change things around, and preferably high excitement early on. So we're gonna play one of those other maps. Maybe even one for all. You don't want to play a game like this twice in a row. I feel. It's really slow, especially getting up with this many heroes. This is a luxury, and we can afford luxury if we only can get more resources now. I'm refusing to buy gems with Heretic. Refuse. I do need quite a bit of Mercury. Yeah, well, this is a great idea. You know, when the heroes get defeated in battle, they don't die, but they're randomized around tower, and they have a chance to appear again in the tower starting from next week. I think that's how it worked in earlier Heroes games. That's how it should be changed. Okay, this is all built up. All build up. She is... what is this one actually on the right side? There's been a couple of weeks for this. I'll get a legion of phones. We have to deal still with blue, green, and teal. I don't think we fought any of them. We fought only orange and blue, I think. Orange and purple, my bad. That's your job for the week. That's your job for the week. Funerella is gathering troops. Let's gems here. Gathering troops. This one is going home. Octavia is also going home, but we can use teleport here. I still have 2 skills open, but there's a bunch of Necropolis troops, so you know it doesn't seem like as important anymore. But I'm still trying to get it, just to see if it works, right? Okay, take a breather, Octavia, take a breather. Armageddon strategy would be good if we had Thaumaturgy. It's somewhat risky without Thaumaturgy. I want to get Thaumaturgy as the last skill, but we got leadership. It's still pretty good. Okay, recover the stack of Naiads. That's a lot of Thunder Killings, look at that. These things hit really hard. Need to target more gold. Need to target more gold. The desert area is rich. Need to get more gold. Medusa here, huh? Where can we get a lot of gold? Utopia is dirty rich, but where can we have another Utopia in the north? Last Utopia gave me 40,000 for legendary items. We'll go for Red Utopia, hoping it's a high roll. Considering this area should be a high roll. Can we actually sell something here? Okay, Utopia target. We see it up here. I'll also leave this place with this one. We just had a fat diplomacy happen. There might be battle magic here as well. Should have 2 stacks of these phones. This is crazy because of the Shadow Army and the archery. This one does have the Nightshade Tome. We have 2 of those. And Arcane Tome as well. Didn't move this guy, huh? I guess maybe it wasn't even in the range. Heretics should stay close to the road, closer to one of the guys. Okay, let's finish sorting this guy out. This guy can actually learn battle magic here. Any shekels? Any shekels? What was this again? Primal magic as well. We got some gold going, so it's more convenient to get more of these many troops. There's a Mercury here. There's a Utopia here as well. She's only level 3. "11 attack, 17 defense, 45 spell power, and 30 knowledge." Level 3. It's like she's been reborn. Again and again. I got some a little more troops going on Octavia, and we'll move towards the enemies. Damn, the Till has a really strong army. The Till has a very strong army. Surely not as stacked as my hero, right? Surely. I wish the game would remember some of these things in the game, like this check mark or which creatures were set up, but it resets every time you reload. You stay here. I have a luxury of extra dust right now. So just for the convenience. Mage Guild 2. Not a single guild had energy explosion. Interesting. What are the odds of that? We can finally see Chronomancy at work. The thing is, we are not Necropolis, so these units are not going to be as strong, but it's still okay to have. We are Grow, right? I got all the skills for Chronomancy. It's a long path home. Long road. There's a utopia here, but it's probably not gonna be a high utopia. And this guy here has battle magic to pick. He started with offense, so we haven't learned anything here. Spell power is pretty high, so I'll pick Battle Magic's Authority. It's the Grow. The Grow has pretty good spell power. And we have everything on this guy as well now. He's gonna become Fortune's Favored. Don't have logistics, but I got Wanderer's Way set, so it's perfect. Now. She's gonna be moving here for a while. Look at those Warlord boots. That's crazy hot. Especially for Octavia, who had 12 or 13 initiative on the phone archers. Utopia is in this direction. I need gold. Guess Marl can just chill here. We actually don't need him. We'll see if we'll just level Melosa a bit and see if she gets economy. I don't really need this for the just sake of spinning things a bit here. We'll just have Melosa in this Necro area, just do her stuff with the Necro troops we acquired. Why not? Just for the sake of speeding things up a bit. Okay. Melosa gets also more gold the higher level she is. She'll be the warden of the Necro area. Marl, you are fired yet again. When you disband, the hero goes back to the town. But will appear in the town sometimes next week. Might not be for you, might be for somebody else. Okay, Melosa ended up getting troopers. Try to get economy here. And she does get more money when she levels up. Let's go get some attack here first. Spell power attack. She'll just be in this area. We don't want to do much in this area. Alluring Shah. Do we have a level up in the dungeon here? What is this? High Queens. I guess this is where they were getting them. I need to split those shooters. That's too many of them in a one stack for this type of battles. I have Shadow Blades and Archery. Okay, when we move Alluring Shah, we all should use Read Minds. So, for example, there's a bunch of troops here that could join us. We could turn them into undead. For example. But we'll save that for a undead diplomacy game. Slithering Belt. I did buy it, but it's somewhere else. Where exactly? This is on her? Yes, it's on her. We got some extra gear for potential sets. Lineal. Once we visit the grow, we can teleport to pick it up. Okay, all good, all good. He does need troops as well, but we need a lot of gold. This guy's awesome. We got the stuff. Let's get him more movement. Awesome, we got the stuff. As a sixth finger. Beautiful. Lower the enemy morale and luck. Okay. Okay. Use some troopers. Some of the really tough fights here at this point due to the stage. Could also use some levels, but got more troops to get in one of these fights with minimal casualties. Which means also more shekels. We have to swap into the city so we can use the unique building properly. It's not critical to get him going immediately, but should be next week. Okay. Heretic, you just stay around Octavia. Octavia is gonna go for the Utopia, but look at these sexy stats here. This is gonna be like the 5th monastery for her. They don't get one shot. We had a -4, -4. Okay, so we wait. Give them the bees. High morale. Wait. Power mana has recharged, huh? See, we don't have to use it all the time. It does recharge. They cannot get morale on us. Place the armor with plus 35% damage. And do echoes. And we're gonna enlarge Shadow as well. Do a crazy thunderstrike, right? This card barely cost any mana. This thing would have had 166 attack with that thunderstrike. Luck strike. This should be a pretty rich location. There's 141 sculptors. Awaken. And 141 corpses. Axe strike. Not a very large utopia, but should still be very nice. So we got the black dragons down to 12-9. These are some of the quickest, fastest creatures in the game. Attack order, immune to magic. They're not immune to all the stuff, but most of the stuff. We do have parry here, but they're most likely going to target them. Let's kill the black dragons. I might get morale, so I don't need to cast anything. This thing is at 12 initiative. We can have all boots for 14. Looks like everything is gonna be okay. Maybe even without morale. This one is not enough, but we can shoot it with the phone as well. When your entire army is faster than the dragons. Dragons are some of the most powerful creatures in this universe. This might be the first time this type of utopia hasn't harmed my army. $35,000 gold, we get an Arcane Tome, Demon Claw, Banner of Six Winds, and a Blissbus Boon. That's powerful stuff. It's more pieces of the legendary set. I'm gonna keep working on with the spyglass as well. I mean, right now we're exploring a bit. +1 speed to friendly creatures. You don't say, huh? You don't say! I like that. Monster Head is pretty good, but I like that too. We got some money. Look at this monastery. We gotta do it, right? We got to do it. There is a horde of vampires. Throng, it's not a horde, it's throng. Of vampire lords guarding a prison. Who the hell is in prison there? Napoleon Bonaparte? What the hell? Those two monasteries are just too hot to ignore. But this is fat. I guess we go there first. This is way off the desert road, but I do have a good moment. I only need to switch this for important battles. Right now I'm around the darkness, so I want to use it. Because this gives me the sight, you see? Okay, there's a road with a blue player up there. So we're getting close to the blue. The blue is actually moving around this area. I don't like it. I actually don't like it. There's a really crazy army somewhere around here. Like really crazy army. I don't like this at all. Especially, I want to explore this place just to be safe. One bad move and she dead. What's the crazy army? It was like it could be possible like 50 Hive Hunters on a really crazy stack attribute hero. I don't think they can match our attributes, but they can definitely have a crazy army size. Might be up to 50 tier 7s from the Hive. Depending on how high the stats on this hero, that could be too much. On top of magic, of course. It's somewhere around there. I need vision so we are safe. I mean, I didn't know there would be a road here. This is why the scouting is important. This is why scouting is important, and this is why that item makes a lot of sense to have equipped. Revealing the darkness is would give us really high security and confidence. I believe the hero is somewhere here though, so we should be fine. I mean, you never know what may happen. We might... I don't think we're just going to lose or very easily, but we might lose most of the army, for example. And then we have to deal with somebody else. It's going to be more difficult, right? At this stage of the game, there's a lot of one-shotting and a lot of nasty stuff. So, I mean, it's unlikely they got a more powerful hero. But more powerful army, yes. For sure. And my army is not crazy powerful due to not having a defense skill. But if I had defense skill, it would be a crazy powerful army as well. We haven't had anybody with defense this entire run, so it's a really welcome to see, you know, what is happening, what happens without defense skills. Defense skill is strong, but it's not critical. So we are really high on damage, like really high on damage. But we also take quite a bit of damage, especially for a strong enemy hero. Getting the luxury sorted here. That is that here, I think. No, that's somebody else game. So blue is at large here. Oh, you see what I'm talking about? Good thing I moved south. Good thing I moved south. From the north they come. That is a really strong army, but not a very strong hero. But the attributes are misleading. The attributes are misleading. That would have been so bad. So bad. Scouting, guys. Don't get close to darks and big maps without scouting. I don't think I would have actually seen it without having an army equipped. This is would have been so bad. Don't think that the guy is 8-9, that his guy is weak. This guy has guaranteed damage because of his specialty. And there's a high rank and high spellcaster build. Nasty stuff. That is trouble. And there was another hero. This is not the main one. This is probably the strongest blue hero. We could use the location, huh? Let's see what kind of troops can we get. We can actually get a lot of troops. We can get a lot of troops. Do I have the money for everything though? No. Nope. If I'm not mistaken, this guy specializes in offense, but I don't know what is the second follow-up. I mean, 68 abyssals on a nasty spellcaster. Yeah. We're going the other way around. He might have all mob skills, right? Like scouting, logistics, economy, stuff like that. This was too close, a little too close. I definitely am ahead though. We have the rest of the turn to do here, and she needs to also go around. I think we can get to the other side safely. Meow, 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 cat at the door. That's a sign there's nobody at home and he wants attention. Please be in the same room as another person. Maybe the time to get another coffee as well. Let's just deceive people that this is an Acropolis game. I'm gonna get me another coffee as well. We're back. We are back. Have to also announce that I'm gonna be going AFK for a bit soonish. To do something and also get breakfast. I can't believe it's only been 2 hours. I thought it was like been 1 hour, it's been 2 hours. This game would overwhelm me so bad. I have to say also that this map has been the most amazing experience. I didn't even expect that this would be happening with the opposition. I mean, from poking us to the setup and now disappearing. Like, if you think you have enough phoenixes and everything's going smooth, and then you encounter opposition, get casualties, you win, and then you get all the artifacts, you get more snowballs, and you think it's going smooth, and think like, yeah, this is done. And look at this. What I expected from this map to happen. This map has delivered. And I'm still at that phase like, I need more gold. I need more gold, I need more creatures. This is a really, you know, the dream from a giant map. From a Giga map. This is literally what you want from a Giga map. This setup will definitely be replayed if we want to play a long, grindy game. It's definitely like a once a week or once every 2 weeks experience. Because, you know, I can play this like 15 hours a day. You know, I'm privileged to be my job, but for you know, for a normal person playing games, they will probably play this game for 2 weeks. This is why the Giga maps are, you know, it's an experience. It's a game in itself. If I didn't spot this, would have been such a disaster. Such a disaster. And I think, you know, this is just an RNG, but I think it was just... Look at this, two tiles away. And I just moved 2 tiles back when I spotted blue on the road. The other blue hero. I think I got saved by the spyglass. Well, guys, that's that. I have to go AFK here for a bit. Probably gonna be like 20 minutes at least. Sorry to interrupt. I'll see you later. We are here. We got Grelek the Betrayer very close to us. Very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Yes, I've been using Red Mines for diplomacy. This map has delivered everything I hoped for. You guys like very long, grindy games where spooky stuff can happen with the enemy? Put apocalyptic, double apocalyptic, unfair in the custom on Octogibus with 6 players. Man, imagine that thing caught me. My hero looks really good, but look at those numbers. How the hell is the 170 Rift Arbitrators? Blue might have been the one that murdered Orange. I'm not sure we have the resources to get all the goods to fight that currently. It's almost end of the week as well. I can use the grows. I can use the grows unique building, the mycelium roots, to put all the troops into one city at the start of the week. I can get my second hero to get all the units to the... my first hero to get all the units to the second hero. And then I can, with a third hero, relocate all the troops for a fight. But gotta avoid him for 2 days. This is why the grow is so amazing, because of this teleport between the cities. There is so much in that army, and that's a really strong hero. You know, when you're fighting Necropolis, you don't want to see Bulwark. Well, when you're fighting Schism, you don't want to see Grelek or Ice Queen. Okay, let's proceed with the turn. We got Melissa, the new governor of this Necropolis area. Get some resources going. Grow does double the growth on the external dwellings. If I only had enough money to get all these Vampire Lords, would have put all these Vampire Lords on my other army. This is the Necropolis troops, but we are the Grow. We still access to a lot of Necropolis creatures, but as the Grow, we don't have the Necropolis strengths from the laws. We are still the Grow. Ah, yes! I miss that sound. I miss that sound. One survived, huh? She's only 3 attack. Only 3 attack. We get +2 attack there. It does have basic logistics, but it's just basic. Nothing to do in that area. We get to get out of here. We gotta get out of here. I can't afford these units right now. Cannot afford. I don't believe we have to worry about him catching me. But they definitely deny the monastery here. If the guy gets monasteries, it's gonna be ugly. I got a lot of troops here. A lot of troops, and I could summon some troops as well. But potentially crazy casualties. Crazy casualties. And this is not even, I think I even saw another army that was really spooky. Not as spooky as this one. They have offense, we don't have defense. If they're ranked 20 plus, it's so much damage. This is mega casualties, no matter how you look at it. Unless he doesn't have any good spells, which is unlikely at this point. Because the blue has probably defeated an entire corner, and it has probably more towns than I have, which means it has access to strong, high-level magic. Not just high tier, but high level. Even without accessing some of the stuff, he might have wisdom. And wisdom and thaumaturgy alone is only a nightmare on top of this army. So I could summon all my troops here. I cannot afford the next week troops. Without defeating this, I can definitely probably go further into the blue, but I feel like he might have two areas. How far is this? It's far. So I could assemble the troops for tomorrow. Potentially really crazy casualties. But I feel like the unfair AI might be getting additional abyssals as a part of their cheating script. So if these guys keep killing stuff here, they might just get more. I'm not sure, I can't really confirm it, but I saw them with 20 abyssals in my yin yang on the middle of the second week. So there's definitely something there. If this army just keeps clearing, it's just gonna get crazy big. We should probably risk taking casualties. Imagine the artifacts also on this guy. Denying the artifacts also as well. But then again, imagine I lost my hero. All these artifacts, everything. That will be a disaster. I got a Holy Sigil of Miria. Grants me all sub-skills in luck, economy, and daylight magic. I do have luck. So we got always heads. Miria's chosen does the enemy luck. Lucky hit, and I got lucky day. Nothing really that big. -1 luck for the enemy is okay. And no counterattack on lucky strike is also okay. We're going to put an army into like a potentially a loss. We gotta at least get rid of these artifacts. And I did a mistake, but only after realizing what I've done. I got rid of the oh, never mind. Never mind. It was the right call. It was the right call. It was not a mistake. I got rid of the tier 3 robe. There's an item for every artifact for every tier of spells you can cast. But because I had Arcane Tome, okay, because I had Arcane Tome, so I could do assemble. I could do assemble. I need to get all the birds, all the troops, and then assemble on Octavia. And hope not only is gonna be enough, but that we don't take mega casualties. Because I think leaving this guy to go on is even more dangerous. Then again, at the end of next week, I think we definitely have stronger army than him. Just gonna be another entire week though. We have no defense skill, and that guy does have offense specialty. So casualties are guaranteed, especially with no thaumaturgy. So no thaumaturgy, no defense skill, casualties are guaranteed. Octavia just sees red. She's a Smork mode. Smork mode also has primal magic. I mean, that's the ultimate Smork on top, right? Assemble all the troops. Assemble all the troops. It's a lot of troops. This guy teleport to Oakshade. If you're using teleports, have to be the right positioning. Right positioning. This is 130,000. So many killings, I couldn't afford them for a bit. I think our tier 1, 2, and 4 are gonna get brutally murdered. Brutally murdered. I still have one more day. I cannot fight this turn, this day. I will strongly consider it tomorrow. There is 30 movement if they have not a movement penalty. They do have the riders, which is red flag. They do have the riders that bottom left unit, which means half the penalty removed. If they have an item or secret passages or pet finding, or they have a buff, I don't have stables, they will probably have us in range. I gotta at least save the artifacts if that happens. I believe they might have us in range. And we probably should get the troops. I cannot get these troops to help. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, okay. I think they might have us in range. Just because it's a schism, the tier 3 lowers penalties. They just need one more thing in stables and or... I mean, we are grow. And I get plus 20 movement here, so... I don't know. He needs to have logistics. And he needs to have... he has to have three things. Three things. But I should definitely if I say that he doesn't have these three things and he has, it's really bad. He has to have three things. So we will play again around that. We'll play around that. This would be just reckless, super reckless. This is literally our all hopes and dreams are here. All hopes and dreams are here. On this path. We got a new guy there, but he's not gonna cut it. Okay. All hopes and dreams here. Give me a grid here. 2 below the spiders. Two below the spiders. This one does have a 50% penalty, huh? I wanted to go here. We are playing around him having the less necessary movement. I don't believe it's. I think it's really unlikely. But early game level 4 Twilight is like, yes, that's not gonna happen. Twilight on fast metabolism. The guy had an enchanted scroll of Twilight. Max level Twilight early game. So yeah. Expect... what the Lord of Change says? Impossible is expected, or something like that. Expect these things from them sometimes. The play here is to first think first, he will get us, and then strongly consider fighting. Because him moving down here, it does look like some heroes might die if you try to flee. By flee, I mean on the global map. We cannot flee in the battle. Okay. This is all in. Literally, I lose this battle, and I might pretty much concede. If this guy has the movement, there's no getting away from him. I'm hoping he just goes away. I get next week troops, and I will have, for the looks of it, a stronger army. I should not be selling resources. Man, how lucky we were when we got that event when we were grabbing the birds and the killings. Saved us so much gold. This is one of the main threats on this map. If this goes down, and if this goes down smoothly, victory is one step closer. I can upgrade these birds. How much is this? Oh my god, 21,000. This is too important, too important. Okay, this is really strong reinforcements here. And I hope there is no terrible interactions with relocation due to both heroes being in the army, in the battle. Interacts with the city. It interacts with the city. I mean, it's no. I'm not taking any chances. Get this guy out of the city. It'll interact with this, right? Okay. Such amazing artifacts here. I got 5 pieces of this set, but I do have this. This is incredible stuff. Of course, it had to be the otherworldly Beelzebubs. I got this one earlier in the game, and it was just like mega. There was a swarm of Fawn's archers joining me with diplomacy for free, because I had the ambassador's word. Okay, we are casting a relocation on the capital. We're getting the troops. And we are reinforcing this army with everything we got, and hopefully it's gonna be enough. It's better to cast another spell. It's too strong in a duel to use that other stack. This is everything I got. Gear is great. Gear is great. Shield could have been better. We cannot move here, huh? I mean, if he gets this one, probably gonna get another one. Okay. I can relocate more troops next day if he doesn't reach us. I got middle zounds of Fawn archers, tier 2. I got a middle swarm of dusk of the dawn hoplets. I got me lower lots of the spore monsters, murmur monsters. My bad. Got a higher throng of Varnal. Is it Varnal? Vernal Naiads. 188 spore monsters. This might make all the difference. I got a high horde of Thunder Killings and low horde of Energy Phoenixes. I've been assembling all my troops here, playing around him catching me. This is it. This is it. I'm prepared as I could be for this day. If he reaches me, I'm expecting he's gonna kill one hero maybe and then attack the other one. Let's attack this one first, I think. It's unlikely he has movement. Unless he has expert logistics with secret passages and or stables plus an artifact. It's unlikely, but we're not gonna say he cannot reach us. I don't think he can reach me, but don't wanna lose everything to that, like 2-3%. Very spooky. The blue is very strong. Just go north, Grelek. Go north. Okay, he's going north. He does not have the movement bonuses. He would have used crazy amount of movement to go south. Okay, Grelek does not have movement. Grelek does not have movement. Since we know that a really powerful hero is around, Octavia will retain this army. We'll send a Luring Shah home, and Octavia will be closely followed by a relocation hero. Since they are still adjacent, we can investigate further reinforcements. Nothing from the second city. We have some in the third city. And the fourth city still is missing well, this is too many phoenixes to lose. 5 phoenixes. Okay. There is a Manta monastery here and a Man monastery there. That is really strong buffs. This is type of stuff which you get enough of, increases attributes, and makes the duels pretty one-sided. Considering such things are around, I like the sound of that. So we are level 29, and if our luck works, 29 divided by 4 is 7. So she has +9, +15, +21, 24. I believe +24% chance lucky strike per point of luck. Okay, get her the sandals. This is an incredible thing. Oh, look at this. There's a heartbeat. Heartbeat is here. I got 3 pieces of Beelzebubs chosen. Three pieces. Taking just a quick look here. Quick look. This is really powerful with Heartbeat. We do have everything for Chronomancer, and we have everything for Fortune's Favored on another hero. This armor should always go together with Bone Boots. She does have logistics. Scouting will be perfect, but we'll take whatever. A little bit penalty is not the end of the world. The fourth hero does have... The first hero does have only logistics as well. And the fourth hero does have the set to remove penalties without logistics or scouting. This is all good here. All good. Considering the setup, there's some potential for this. Considering she's a Necropolis hero, not a Grow hero, so just Necromancy and not Murmuring. Okay, she definitely needs better mana management as a Necropolis hero, doesn't have access to Necropolis easily. Thought we had the chest as well. Okay, you guys go around. I think the road is safe. We cannot really play around them having perfect movement. And we have to assume they suffer in desert same as we. I do think they do have a little bit more movement buff and unfair, but not confirmed. Not confirmed. It does feel like they got a little bit, maybe like plus 10, plus 15. I didn't go for the Fortune's Favored here. Yeah, I not mentioned that the riders lowered their penalty by 50%, but they still have to have something on top. And they have to compete with my logistics, plus Children of the Wild. So it's unlikely they can anybody can beat this. We can see really far away and have some of the best movement. And the scouting with Spyglass on top of this pretty much saved me. If I moved 2 more up there, most likely dead. Saved by the scouting, Grow plus scouting, and that item plus scouting. Scouting saved my life here. Grelek would have had range. It's tier 5, but it's actually dirt cheap. Minimal Dungeon has it here with only movement, and it costs 5 times as much. Maybe not 5 times as much, 2.5 times as much. Tier 5s are supposed to be very strong, and this is one of the strongest things on tier 5 that I've seen, considering the cost and what it does. Combine that with logistics and scouting, it's one of the best things. One of the best things. So the plan is to go for that monastery, and relocate troops from the next week. And I need to deal with that Grilla guy. We need the Grilla guy. That guy can go even more obscene. But I feel like my army with the next week should be more than fine. Well, this is just the thing. This is just the wording and flavor. Wording and the flavor. Basically, what does this mean? Instead of saying your heroes gain 2 side and 20 more points, they added a redundant word, because we are the Grow. So this confusing. It's pretty much with every faction. Your Schism, your Necropolis, your Dungeon, your Grow. That word is confusing things, but it means all your heroes. All your heroes, and I've seen in multiple factions, it comes for all the heroes. One thing I would love to see... I would love to see an information somewhere here on the interface about how much How much side radius does hero have? I think they can fit the icon somewhere. I would like to see the icon telling me, you know, so basically, let's say this is a 1kk, it's the short version. They fit it here next to the movement points, or move this all to the right and put it here. So I say, it says, you know, icon for scouting, and next to it it says 6. I think 6 is default. And then you get expert scouting, it says 9. Equip spyglass says 11. Get the technology says 13. I think they can fit the scouting icon here if they remove some of the zeros. The zeros are redundant. This can say 875k, and it can say 1000k. So this, I think the experience being so long is totally redundant and irrelevant as well. I better to have a scouting radius next to the movement on the either left side or the right side. I would like to see this information as well. But you know, it's a nice thing to see. But one thing is for sure, you got +5, +7 side radius, 13. You're basically not gonna get surprised. You're going with that through the desert, and that is very powerful. Like you might just disregard this, but it comes with this and with something else here. And when you're going into the dark, especially around the deserts, that grill there, dead. If I didn't have the scouting, dead. So I think not picking scouting is greedy. But you probably can get away with it a lot of times, and especially in lower difficulties. If you're scum saving and playing global mouse spells, and/or scouting is probably weaker. Because what happened there? Let's say I didn't have the scouting, another person could have reloaded 2 turns before, right? So I just got to load, grow, and load this turn. You know what's gonna happen the next day, right? So no scum saving, no reloading, makes scouting really strong. So it's like for the Iron Man type gameplay, scouting seems to be like one of the best skills. But if you consider, you know, reloading slash, you know, global mob spells and global mob spells, scouting is weaker. But if you have global mob spells and scouting, you actually see way around you going in the dark, and global mob spells are even more powerful. I want to get that Utopia. I did get Utopia, never mind. There's a lot of vampires here. A lot of vampires. If the hero used second win last turn, I would have just cried. And you remind me of, I'm playing the game here. I'm just doing my stuff. It's going nice. It's earlier heroes. I'm not sure if it was 3 or 5 anymore. And whoop, across the markers comes in the flying hero with impossible army to defeat. That was a common thing in the older heroes. And I guess I just died. This is highest difficulty. This resource is even harder to acquire in the early heroes. Because in the market, one of these would cost 5,000 gold at the start, I think. And they get everything, but you're still struggling to unlock tier 6 and 7. And they just fly in. And you're no more. I think high difficulty is much easier in the newer heroes. But the older games were more brutal, and we weren't, you know, as experienced in strategy and tactics and knowledgeable, skilled at the time, because we were, younger, and haven't acquired required all these necessary things to play better. So it's a mix of both, probably. What if his army is disguised? What if I am worrying about nothing? I don't think he can reach us. One thing is sure, if that is his real army, and we give him another couple of weeks, I think it might be a disaster. I don't think he can reach me because he went north, so he suffers the desert. But we'll have to see what happens now. Orange and purple are gone. Yeah, he does not have a great moment. He just has this moment. Hard to beat the expert logistics and the grow bonus. This week, players cannot construct any buildings in their cities. Ooh. We got a first bad event. Apparently, the devs have decided that weekly events is a thing they don't want to see in a quick start of the game. Probably because they're all the people too much complaining about difficulty. And the only way you can get weekly events is if you enable it while creating a custom game, which is a better way to start a game. But this might be the first time I see a bad event. I think. In early access. It's called a month of destruction. It's not actually a month, not a week. So when a new month starts, the first week can bring something really big. It could reveal the entire map. But first month, third month, first week has brought no construction for the entire week. So I think only the really big stuff happens in the first week of the month, of a new month. So I don't think we have to worry about really bad stuff outside that. But it could sometimes be a disastrous. He has somehow disguised his army, I think. That can't be right, unless he switched stuff. That cannot be right. Maybe we are just worried for nothing. No crystals and no gold to upgrade. Assemble is a spell which you can interact with allied heroes. Please no ring of neutrality. Please no ring of neutrality. I've been sleeping on average about 6 to 7 hours a day. If he has ring of neutrality, Band of Six Wings is better. If he doesn't, the monster head is better. There is no way a second hero in a row will have the ring. No way. I'm gonna go monster head. Here we go, boys. That is one disguised army, I think. Because we have seen some serious information last time. This is one of the strongest schism heroes for the AI. Let's play around the black hole. If I put it here, we play into the black hole. This is a really strong stack. Well, Jesus Christ. We've been deceived yet again and hiding the wrong information again. He has max communion. Hero stats aiming close. Because hero stats is everything that matters, right? Prediction for the duel. This is what you have. Who will win? Mr. Streamer or AI? That is 207 Rift Arbitrators, 83 Abyssal Overseers. That might be an Executor, actually. I have a lot, but man, this is going to hurt. Predictions are almost even now. Who is voting on the AI? I'm gonna be pointing fingers. My hero has really absurd high attributes. And I do have a strong connection, but I have no defense skill. And he has offense specialty. I can cast spells to give me chance to survive better and minimize lower casualties, but depending what spell he has, it might make things worse. No Ring of Neutrality. Okay, good call with the monster head. I can cast 2 spells per round, at least initially. I don't have Thaumaturgy. Okay, so we are dealing with 83 Abyssal Executors. We do put their morale into negative and their luck into high negative. So the guy does not have luck. He might have leadership though, but if it's negative, it's not going to do anything. I have Monster Head, I have Sixth Finger, and I have Solace Ash. And I also have -1 from Miria's Chosen. If they had a Ring of Neutrality, it would be super ugly. So, you don't even know if they have it or not, so you have to take a risk. They had it earlier in this game, and it caused so much damage. Regarding properties here, the properties are actually not in his favor. Both attack and defense we are super favored, but that doesn't mean they will not cause damage with the offense. It doesn't appear they have those extra stuff, so his properties do not have extra stuff. They just have a really large army, so lucky here for me. Well, he has offense and has offense specialty, so it's a really high damage hero. Will it have Thaumaturgy? And what spells? We'll see. I don't remember if this is a might or a magic hero. I believe it's might. If it's a magic, I think it's a nasty for when dealt with as AI. Their communion is the main issue here. There's such big numbers. But as you can see, there are 59 energy phoenixes here with 95 attack. And we can cause mega damage already on the first move. If it is a lucky strike, it one-shots anything on the terrain. Anything. Anything. And we do get to cast first. He is blocking tier 2 and tier 1 spells. There's a ring at work. So this battle will have no tier 1 and tier 2 magic, which means no win and no inner light. So no dispelling buffs or debuffs. If I berserk his tier 7, something gets killed, of course. It acts second, and we don't have to worry about it right now, unless he casts Doriath's Tide. Doriath's Tide would be ugly. That's a common play. Shadow Army on the Energy Phoenixes is really powerful. But the problem is I don't have that guy in range. So +1 speed would have been better here. Or placing the Phoenix here, but how do you know where they are? Right? I mean, this is, you can't know about these things. We cannot one-shot their abyssals. Damn. That is really bad. Really bad. We're definitely doing this. And I need 2 speed. So he's currently at 10 speed. If he was here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11. So yeah, if I had the banner, I would have had had that move if I deploy there. But that's like you can't really play like, you know, thinking that. I mean, in hindsight for sure. I think that banner is better than Monster Head, but considering what he has, imagine he had leadership, and imagine, you know, I can't even imagine. I think this was the right call. If he has Doria tied, it's really bad. And this is a high initiative unit, 12. And look at this, I lowered their initiative by 2. This guy has some artifacts. I believe he lowers my initiative and speed by 1 as well. Man, Shadow Army attacking this would have been amazing. Imagine the one shot. But we can't do this play now. I can only cast 1 spell right now. Doria Tide on this thing is gonna be just mega bad. Hopefully, maybe one of these things loses a turn. So these 2 are the problem. And look at this. These two are the ones. These 2 are the ones that I could have potentially one shot. I can still go for this play, but I am potentially losing so many energy phoenixes. I cannot go for this play because I cannot cast haste. What else is there to do here? Yeah. Just because of this positioning and I changed the artifact, we don't have the best option here. Shadow Army, and that would have been just... Shadow Army, Lucky Strike there would have been game over for him. And now it's potential disaster casualties, depending what magic he uses. Yeah, I'm considering stuff here. A special snare here is very strong. That thing does get wrecked by it. I do not have a black hole, no. No. Spatial snare is very strong, because it will prevent his turn now, and the next turn has to end. But the arbitrator is still not in range. What a disaster! What a disaster situation here for the Phoenix. I mean, I would have, knowing this, I would have still done the same play. It's just, you know, how their units are positioned. What a disaster. Shadow Army was definitely the best move here. If I Twilight, I risk this thing going crazy, right? They cannot dispel Twilight, right? We're dealing with 3 crazy shooters on an offense character. Now this is going to murder. Unless he gets low morale, it's going to destroy. I gotta do Twilight. It will also lower their damage in melee by 15%. I do this and the bird gonna get wrecked. This is crazy. This is crazy. I gotta do Twilight and hope he doesn't do Doriath's Tide. This is insane without Twilight, and this is just crazy with Doriath's Tide, right? Is this the absolute last hard fight of the map? Surely it is. Surely. After this, it's just chill grinding, chronomancy, drinking coffee, and relaxing. I cannot. I don't have Thaumaturgy. Oh, Lauren, I don't have Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy is rare to get on this hero. Favorite faction so far? Well, you'll be shocked, but it's Necropolis. The best play here is Twilight. Because those arbitrators are just too much. And we weaken their melee game. Okay, he didn't have the artifacts to prevent this. Now they cannot shoot. And they have 50% lower melee damage. And tier 2 and 1 magic is disabled. So let's see what they do. They casted Heavenly Blades. So they're buffing. And we can dispel buffs. Well, we'll just do some other stuff, right? Well, because the Twilight is on, and we are a more reactive army, we wait. The moment the Twilight is on, we have turned into a very reactive tactics here. Oh my god, not like this! Never mind, scratch that. Scratch that, he has Thaumaturgy and has level 4 Twilight. Okay. 8 turns of Twilight. 8 turns! He has strong spells. Well, we gotta pump up attributes now and hope for the best. I cannot believe he had this artifact. I cannot believe again something is preventing my strategy. What a way to increase difficulty, huh? I cannot dispel buffs and debuffs. Last really hard fight, they had they prevented my luck, leadership, penalties. I mean, it's the late game. There's always something, right? This guy is a really good wizard. I can use abilities, and we can do something with this. Is this a double striker? Oh my god, the guy is double strike. Oh my god, that's 1,000 of them. But it's the other one, okay, it's the voter, not the binder. Imagine it was the other one with the pure damage. There's a prediction is already on. It's 32% for the AI to win, 68% for the Mr. Streamer to win. The shekels wise. I cannot even use the beast currently. I can't because I cannot shoot. Oh my god. Awakening the Phoenix was a mistake, but I didn't know he had Twilight and Thaumaturgy. In hindsight, hindsight wins. Always hindsight. Cannot do Swarm of Bees. I cannot shoot. If I could shoot, I would have a Battle March in offense grant me the focus charge. But I'm not getting it now, so I cannot shoot. I cannot use the bees. I cannot use the bees. Awakening the Phoenix now in hindsight was a mistake. But I still have a very strong Phoenix play, because the Phoenix will reach their units and will be able to get away. I've seen Rift Arbitrators down here as well. I gotta use Echoes of the Murmurwoods. It's the other upgrade on the Herbomancer for support spells and cast more spells. Every time I use an ability, the hero gets more attributes, more attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, and it lasts until the end of the fight. So if I get to use a lot of abilities, it'll probably get pretty one-sided, and hopefully we can avoid casualties. Keep in mind that that ability does end the round for that creature. I cannot. Oh, never mind, never mind. Never mind. I love this little thing. Don't hope it has the morning dew. We have to enable do it immediately because the wait order is not good. Okay, we got wrecked by Twilight, but we have solutions. And we got morale as well. Is there no way to dispel Twilight? Is there no way? Dispels or effects that block creature attacks or abilities. Is this going to dispel Twilight? I have never cast this spell before. I guess we will do it for science. It says this. Sounds like it should, yeah. Can't use range attacks. Well, Song of Power. I do have the Daylight Tome. That spell I've never cast before. Let's see if the Daylight Tome delivers. Resets the cooldowns of all friendly creatures, allows them to use their limited abilities again, and dispels all effects that block their attacks or abilities. Affects all friendly creatures, gets level 4. Not Twilight. Okay, okay, we're back in business. This is a good spell. This is a good spell. Tier 3 Daylight Magic. Daylight Magic very strong. Learned that from the AI. I could have casted the Inner Light, but Inner Light is kind of like a weaker version of that spell, but it is disabled by their artifact. So Daylight Magic is a must on every Temple hero, because the Twilight just destroys you. If I get a Lucky Strike here, something is dead. And their fastest creature, it's 8 and 9. My guy is what? 9 and 4. So they do lower my initiative by 1. Do we shoot the Abyssal or the Double Striker? I think they're both bad news. With Twilight, I would have gotten wrecked so hard casualties wise, because not only I won't be able to shoot, I have really strong shooters, but I would have been doing 50% lower damage. And now the enemy does have Twilight, and I don't, which is a mega advantage. Back to strong reactive gameplay. I'm gonna shoot the Abyssals. I'm worried more about Abyssals. This guy's have 27 attack. If this is a Lucky Strike, there's gonna be so many dead. I have a triple damage, and they have a decent chance to get a morale. I think it's about 60% chance for Lucky Strike at this point. They're 83. Let's go. No lucky strike. What a shit roll. No morale either. The game wants us to take massive casualties. Okay. So I'm out of the range on this thing. I'm going to hit this thing. Lucky strike almost kills it. This thing is at 5 luck. I think this guy has a guaranteed lucky strike. Let me just do quick calculation again. 7. That's 7. 29 divided by 4 is 7. 9. Base is 6, 15, 17, and 20. He has 100% lucky strike. According to my calculations. 100% chance, because magic creatures can be very lucky. 100% chance this will be a lucky strike. If the game provided the information provided by the game and the devs is correct. I do not believe Schism has ability to lower this for the enemy like Necropolis has. So this will be 100%. Lucky strike. This nasty little fucker can have 100% lucky strike without the set. And you cannot counterattack. It always does max damage because of the law. So Shadow Blades are pretty insane on the first 2 tiers on this faction if you have dwellings. Okay, this is really powerful. Really powerful. I should get me... I will awake next turn anyways with these attacks. I can shoot. This is really dangerous. But I need to stay away from the range of the Abyssal. They're both really nasty. Who's slower? 5-6? 7-6. I'm gonna go for the Concubine. The Witcher here. This is probably a one shot. Lucky strike. And I do want this thing to go get the upper hand with initiative. 11 initiative. I think it's 14. I didn't get a lucky strike there. 12. 12-7. I cannot beat an initiative. I can get a swift strike there, right? But I'll suffer retaliation. We'll awaken the water. We make the hero higher attributes, and this thing has higher initiative and speed and health. And I have to shoot the Abyssal, hope for lucky strike. Lucky strike, 40 dead. His game is life. This is sad, because those guys do have range. But I guess I can kill this thing. He casted Heavenly Blades and he casted Twilight. So, literally his magic done nothing that can harm me. Heavenly Blades doesn't do anything unless he can attack. And Twilight got dispelled with the Song of Power. So, completely useless his magic has been this fight. And look at this attack, this is insane. Phoenix is one of the more deadlier units in the game. It's quick and very high damage, and it has Sweeping Strike, which is really powerful in this other unit. The fact it flies just makes it godly. Okay, fresh turn. 0 casualties, huh? Maybe 0 casualties if... Does this mean we can awaken again? Because of the Song of Power? Well, we have to try it. I've never used Song of Power. 1810, let's see. No, it only can be activated once. So it doesn't do anything other than getting activated. We have to check it for science. I forgot Morning Dew. If I did the Morning Dew, I wouldn't be able to attack for 100% Lucky Strike. It ends the turn, right? Yeah, you do need a set to prevent ending of the turn. There's a set that goes with this as well. That set with Song of Power could probably work really well together. So from the looks of it, we have won with no casualties. This is what is the like fat stacks. It's all about who goes first and the right order. Lucky strikes are just insane here, right? This was beautiful, beautiful execution. Twilight Beasts! So satisfying to just completely counter Twilight. Song of Power. The things have been learned today. Lauren Gratzner win. And we got mega experience here. Blue lost probably their strongest army. I don't think it's their strongest hero. At least on the properties acquired this game. And let's see what kind of artifacts we get. Luck Max seems kind of P. Yes, they get the Ring of Neutrality. I'm just going all in on attack. Because this is a build where you just kill them before they act. Sword of Judgment. Okay. They did have some movement. So, the hero we fought earlier this game had this. And they completely countered my entire strategy on Octavia, right? So I was taking a lot of casualties. So, there is definitely a mix of things that can make things ugly. Sword of Judgment grants you +2 all attributes, and you can upgrade it to +3. I believe that this is another piece, right? Let's see. Every time you kind of artifacts, it's just too exciting to change things around. Funerella has the helm and the sandals. Good morning. I have a Tome of Daylight Magic. All be assembled this day, unless this works. Let's see. If the game remembers. Oh, remembers. +1 rounds to the cooldown of all enemy spells. That's actually a pretty decent item. There's a Lifeblood Fey. And I do have the ring somewhere. This grants regeneration on the start of turn. It's extremely, extremely powerful on big stacks. Especially with reset. They did have all that, top manager, regarding the initiative and stuff. That's why the thing was acting ahead of us. Only the Phoenix was faster. Subskills in sorcery, nightshade magic, and resistance. This is a legendary item. Another arm. So we have 2 now. I think for a very powerful stack, the set is godly. The set is godly because it's just gonna make sure you don't take any casualties. Spell power wise, I don't need this, but I do lower their morale and luck, so it's a nice add bonus. Don't really care about this. Another piece of the Power Dragon Father, and I have 6. Just sorted some gear here. I have 2 pieces of anesthesia. Anesthesia. I'm not even sure if this is supposed to be anesthesia or something else. This guy will deliver to the other ones. Okay, this is all good. And this is a powerful set to make things super hard to kill, especially defense. Like, you don't have to even kill them all in 1 round if they can't do anything to you on your build, right? And this also grants... it was nerfed, it used to be 5%, now it's 2.5%. So, the set, this one is super strong. Some factions can't do anything about it. Even if they match your numbers. With the right build, this is just what you need to be invincible. Okay, back to chill. Another big threat has been destroyed. We have assembled quite a large army. Completely countered his thaumaturgy and big spellcast. His spells did nothing. And that's amazing when it happens otherwise, because it's happened so many times otherwise. Because, you know, it's one thing that his magic was completely useless, and it's another when, you know, top managers pointing fingers at you when you're going to completely counter it. So this is just the icing of the cake that there was no fingers being pointed and laughing. Because your strategy went to shit. Heretic will have to follow Octavia. What boots are we using on the Shah? Okay, potentially the entire set, huh? Unless we have the entire set, these pieces will not be equipped, right? It's the one of the weaker pieces before that. I might actually get Power Dragon Father this game. Make immune to negative effects. There is the Ring of Life, so I just missed Flask of Oblivion. There is the Ring of Life, and look at this new shiny toy for Funerella. The Sword of Judgment. I'm going to put this set on the Diplomacy hero. Okay, all good here. All good, all good. Heretic will go with Octavia. Alluring shot. Literally, I gave the entire army to Octavia because of that. If I didn't get all those troops there and had the movement, I got the 4 heroes that can do stuff. 4. The rest of them are just, I guess, 5. I mean 4. One is just clearing an area for the lows. This is the Giga map. Giga map, no global map spells, because the AI doesn't use it, so gotta play like this. I'm finding this map pretty enjoyable, and what I expected here is happening. And you can definitely see more of this map in the future. Maybe once in every 2 weeks, or a little bit more or less. Depends, you know, how it goes. This weekend we will attempt community games, a more casual side of things. Try some of the smaller maps, and everybody is welcome at a time when we start. So first come, first serve. Entire Saturday and Sunday, if we get people to play, we'll do community games. See how the multiplayer works with how the casual multiplayer works. There's still a goal for a competitive multiplayer. So that might also happen at some point on stream. I can't say no to Mount Monastery, it's just godly, right? I didn't get what do you call the stables for this week, but you know, I can have it always. Okay, we can breathe easy here. We cannot build anything for entire week, so we'll save a lot of gold. The new month event have struck. She is in the corner here. In the corner. And where are you again? In the middle. No army for him right now. He does have all the skills required for nasty fortune favored. So guaranteed triple damage. But it's just a reserve, just in case. Since there's a house rule preventing us from fleeing. We should go hard on the blue now. We should go hard on the blue. There's a temple. There's another monastery. Monasteries should be a thing we pick up. Monasteries are very strong. It makes your hero very powerful. So this monastery has been picked up, huh? Look at this vision, it's beautiful. This hero has 31 knowledge. The Eye Collective. So what about her? We have 2 diplomatic gifts, huh? For the lols. Because, you know, let's just be delusional and thinking it will increase the chance of joining. But I think it's just the ratio of strength. It's one of those sets that is bugged, right? It's bugged the interface. It's 10 plus 5, 10. So it's not the only... there's a couple sets that have a bugged upgrade. I think nothing happens, but it might just be hidden. So since it doesn't show, we'll say nothing happens until they patch it. It's the same with the range set. Don't upgrade. I've gotten a swarm of phones earlier. Over 300 joined. Diplomacy on this map is terrible because it has too many dwellings. And ultimately it's random. But the costs have been properly balanced. I have to say the costs are now fair. Diplomacy is free because of that set. But their desire to join is super random, and the map might decide they're less likely to join or more likely to join or in the middle. Because how the economy works and how their desire is for yes or no, it makes it unpredictable, unreliable strategy for sure. But doesn't mean it's not fun, and you can have some fun with it. I think with the Necropolis, diplomacy is better than the other factions because they have the undead transformer. But most importantly, it's the costs are now more realistic, especially have the art to deal with economy synergy, and it has been patched. But their desire to join, I think, is the same as before. They just made the I mean, persuasion is how they see your army, but doesn't mean diplomacy will trigger, right? Doesn't mean it will trigger. Because let me show you here. Willingness is completely random, which what makes it unreliable strategy. Like these guys will fight. They are probably always going to fight. So these guys, no matter what, will always fight. These guys will flee. So there's no diplomacy here. We'll fight, 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 flee, fight. So already in my area there is nothing happening. But it could be also because of my army. So we have to get to the bottom of this. I just upgraded the set and it didn't do anything. Let's see when I put another diplomatic gifts. I have 2 of them. See how convenient this teleporting around is. It's the unique building of this faction. We'll see when the penetration goes up, because this is a little bit, I feel like, I don't know, strange. Because why would this be only 5%? And why would be only 1% every 4 hero levels? Just think about this for a second. That is... Unless there is something more to this. It can't be that simple that, you know, it's decided. And then there is RNG. Because it is too little if it's decided by the RNG, right? There's no other way to explain it. It's too little if it's decided by ultimately by the RNG. Why are Necros your favorite faction? I love the undead team. I just love the undead team. It's just glorious. I mean, look at this. I like the concept of the undead, their flavor team, if you want to call it. It's subjective, I can say. They're not the strongest for sure. I think the Necropolis is the weakest at the start of the game. And the start of the game might be the most important part of the game. I love necromancy working. You know, I love to do work with necromancy. Their factions built around necromancy, so it has to be weaker at the start. But no factions are weak. They're all strong. Some factions is stronger. And Necropolis is the weakest at the start. But they have, you know, a highest growth, and they got necromancy. It's their entire faction is built around that. Okay. We need all the expert, except the leadership. This sounds, you know, when they after a while they're just like, you know, you start to hear it when you're not playing the game. You know what I mean? You start to hear it when you're not playing the game. Okay, we'll see what the blue is going to be about. Orange and purple have been defeated. I pretty much defeated purple on my own. And they were our neighbors, so it was early fighting. They beelined for us before the end of the first month. It was at the end of the 3rd week they arrived, and there was a siege. The birds. actually need to switch gear between her and Funerella. Not move around. Funerella needs to get stuff anyways. I have another diplomatic gifts here. I think it's glitched and upgrade, so I'm not gonna be upgrading those. If I see no effect, I'm just gonna call it glitched. I reported this even in the demo, and I reported again with another set item. So Funerella, let's give her the demon set, and I'll put the angelic set on diplomacy here, because it makes sense what the diplomacy does. I have 3 pieces here, just missing the shield. So very powerful items. Very powerful items, strong upgrades. But it's a legendary. Okay. Diplomatic gifts. How many pieces of this set we have? Probably better now, considering these items to be on the other guy. I got this set has what 6 pieces. I got 3. This goes crazy with the heartbeat. Sorcery, Nightshade Magic Resistance. +1 rounds to cooldown of all enemy spells. Clink, clink. This gives you a maximum spell powers in the spellbook. Don't really care about this anymore. We do have already the characters are sorted. Characters are sorted, and we don't need the additional gear. We'll see about this. These boots, the extra ones don't do much really. But we're gonna be moving around a bit, right? This movement points is provided you at the start of turn, but if you restore, it just max during the turn. But at the start, it is restored. If you restored, you get the ones added. Okay. The other guy is somewhere here around. There he is. There he is. What was the other item? Yes, this one here. Assemble. So we can give this guy the dragon set. He already has some pieces. Especially if he's gonna be battling. That is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. 6 pieces, so missing a shield and the chest. I think the shield and chest might be epic. One of them might be a legendary. They changed some of this stuff. I'm getting quite a bit of dust now. You can upgrade items normally. At least the items that are not crazy expensive to upgrade, they're pretty well upgrade. This guy's level 7. Okay. What are those here? Leeches, more leeches. The fourth guy, the new guy, does have the always lucky strikes, and we have triple damage. Already one shot with a couple of attack points. But this army needs, since we're not Necropolis, we don't have native terrain always, we don't have extra speed. So this army needs a lot of speed more than anything. As we might have extra Necropolis troops, but we are not Necropolis. Finally. More gold. Expert insight, like perception. Don't have tactics here. I would take endless charisma and have tactics. Perception just cool, even if we're probably never gonna use it. But if we get the decision to use it, I think it's a little thing to have. Makes you wonder how they were recording these things. Another monastery, and we're going now towards the blue. We are on the path to the blue. You see how this was the path to the purple? This is path to the blue. There's 3 more opponents. And the blue, I think, has been wrecked for most part. And accessing the castle will also grant us some convenient move around. At least towards this town. Heretic, back on the road, Heretic. We have to go up. Is a relocation for the other one, but we're gonna really need it though, but you don't know. So the cities bordering the desert are always random, and mine was grow. I was lucky. Because unique building, right? Okay, let's cast the Read minds. That's how we get information. This ones will join my army, huh? You're welcome. We take you. Look at the amount of skeleton archers here. They don't know what's gonna about to happen to them. They don't know, chat. They don't know they're joining the legions. I mean, that unit has no place in that army, so they're joining the legions. That's a half a legion of skeleton archers. Oh my god, I forgot to move! No! Like this! It's gonna take him a week to get home. You have to be up, not down. Getting too excited ahead of myself. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. He'll get home. He'll get home at some point. When you're using the unique building to grow, it has to be up, not down. And when you're moving to the city, they have to be up, not down. So we have guests have arrived. Guests have arrived. Might as well deliver the troopers there, huh? Okay. Melosa is just here, minding her own business, getting there's a legion of leeches getting powerful here. We're probably gonna switch this Skellis on a stronger army though. Nightshade Magicka. Might as well. Is this still Navarre? Okay. She has stuff. She has stuff. We'll fight. We'll join your army. Another 300 skeletons. We still haven't gotten the necromancy, the chronomancy to work, as we still have to get. We still have to get the expert skills. Thaumaturgy would be amazing here. Let's see if these guys will join. That's some mega stuff, right? Bought those and I didn't even need them. Okay, Pit of Glory. This is probably clear since there's nobody next to it. Capture the city. We are going on the blue now that they've lost their main army. For the lols. Earth's Rage. Deal 1045 damage to all defensive structures on the battlefield. Also deal 745 damage to all creatures within the castle walls. It's literally an Armageddon against the city, but it doesn't hit your troops. Actually, no. It will hit anybody within the castle walls. So if you're inside, yeah, it's an Armageddon for the city, for the walls, castle walls. The game didn't realize what happened. Okay, we captured the object, the building with the reveals stuff around. Ooh, look at this, another monastery, Man, blue had the good stuff. Fully built, We got a bunch of mage guilds. There's a bunch of spells upgraded in the mage guild as well. Okay. There's everything built here, but nobody's here. I don't see enemy heroes. I'll stick to the road. Monastery is an exception. This one I think we'd ignore since there's one here. Might need to go before the week is over. This one is on the other side of the road, okay. There's a dungeon there. So it looks like this might have been orange. Or it might have been nobody. So blue has... this is not the main blue area. So the starting 3 towns are chosen faction and the one on the border is random. I did get the Grow though. 1 and 6. And this might have been the orange, or it might have been nobody at the start. And blue also has hive territories. It might have been nobody, or they got in hive territory somewhere as well. But we'll take this corner as well. There was the hero here. Not enough to get away though. Looks like a pretty good started hero, but not a very large army. I have a very, very large army. I've assembled literally all my troops to defeat that other hero. It was more than enough because their magic didn't do anything. I started here, huh? Okay, Phoenix will awaken. I'll hit this, we may get luck. Morale, I mean. it's maxed. I think it hits 5 targets actually, huh? And lightning jumps 4 times to random target within 3 hexes, so it will hit the Sphinx, huh? I'm curious to see how much damage the Sphinx will take. Huh? Not enough. Because it was the last jump. Arc strike. Arc strike. Storm mana. That hero probably is a very high starter because it's been farming for a while and it has so many monsters around. My build is made to just kill them before they act, even if they have really a big army. This is all the sub skills in unique skills. The advanced ones are nothing special, and the expert ones. And whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the countdown of all the hero spells reduced by 1 rounds. Basically, what cooldowns? Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, they gain plus 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike. This bonus lasts until the end of the battle. So hero gets plus 5% damage per hero level to damage dealt with heroic strike. So it's like half in the combat, but you can stack this a lot. And the luck one doesn't really matter. Let's try what this does actually to heroic strike, considering how many we can use. This actually looks like a lot. Main hand to lower enemy speed. Garrote. That's useful in some setups. Stick to the roads. Ooh, there's a research laboratory. Stick to the roads. We might capture most of the towns immediately. Considering this area, they'll need to make it easier to destroy artifacts. The only thing that annoys me end game, I guess, a hotkey, or click here and then destroy, like another button. Maybe like destroy mode, and then you have a hammer on the inventory. Click one which destroy. It's just instant without confirmation. I can see it. This one done her job. She was here to deliver half a legion of skeletons. They joined with diplomacy. Okay, send this band. Milosa. Milosa is just gonna be chill here. We have a Dread Knights here as well. So the Wraiths beat the Dread Knights in initiative. 10-7 versus 10-7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're currently being blocked. I guess offense and loss is a must for Shadow Blades. There's offense to be learned outside my starting grow. I can still get offense. Okay, go tax collector, 500 more. There's offense here and here. We can get expert immediately, but we know where to go there right now. Maybe check these universities. I definitely want to investigate this with the Shah. We'll join your army. We'll join your army. Look at the amount of raids there. That's 2 and that's 2. So it's a lot of them. This is not the main area, so we don't really need to expect a lot of traffic. This guy is still here. Level 1. We'll get home. We'll get home. This is, you know, party go wrong. It's like the quest in Skyrim. You find this guy at the inn, and then all of a sudden, like, we end up in another city. There's a position for the hero where it's supposed to be placed when you're doing the mycelium roots unique building teleportation from city to city. And I send the wrong hero there. So this gets decided literally. This gets decided just like that. And nothing can change their mind. I think it just stays like that. It's like always gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same. What is this? Sorcery, nightshade, magic, and resistance. These things are not very impressive without being Necropolis, but if you get Shadow Blades, still pretty good. I do have leadership here, so this works here as well. Dragon! What do you want, Dragon? What is this on the left? Earth Shatra, huh? Dragon. We got anything tier 5. Ooh. Have fun, Dragon. That's a lot of big boys. Or tough boys. They're 60 health tier 3, by the way. 60 health tier 3. This fetch tech with that anesthesia, man. Welcome, welcome. Everybody is welcome, my army, even the bugs. Otherwise, no longer are there bugs, and not, you know, bugs, you know what I mean? Like strike. It's even available on the voodoo here. They're going for the tier 3 one, interesting. This one is terrible to go for. Top, 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 top. Top, 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 snap. $60 health, huh? That even with defense as well. Crystal Mine. In the 3rd month. Crystal Wayne. This guy is, it's like, you know, when you go the road through like a long desert. He's just taking the cynic route home. They could definitely surprise us here, but considering my scouting abilities, it's unlikely. Why can't I use ensemble? Nobody's. It's out of radius. It's probably. They're out of range. They're out of range, I mean. So it's get out if nobody's in range. It's cool. All your gold mines belongs to me. This was their starting hero. Did increase, huh? I get morale here. Black hole, the usual. That was a pretty good attack, huh? These our units are really vulnerable to powerful magics. Black Hole is a tier 5 arcane spell. I think that the hero might have also specialized in sorcery. I think. Traps. Level up, 31. Fully built up dungeon. Bunch of spells. Pretty much all spells are level 3 or above. We got artifact merchants. Oh, there's the Dark Hatchet. I haven't seen drums. It's a 16 attack at a cost of 4 defense. Without this, I got 47. Dark Hatchet puts me to 58 versus this 5 difference. But the set bonus gives the enemy -1 initiative and speed. Even higher chance to one-shot them all. Upgrade 60 versus 63. So you can see the this set is quite powerful. Dark Hatchet can compete with Demon Claw. And the set bonuses, I think, on the Shadow of Death are better. But only can compete with Demon Claw if we only have high enough attack, right? Three pieces here. The road goes north and the road goes south, so one on each side. The bottom one probably has stables. Level up was more attack. Chill here for a minute. The city lost 7 buildings. 80 was available. 80! Look at her attributes on level 3. He's been places. I think this is primal magic. The game doesn't tell you. Scouting, diplomacy, wisdom, battlecraft. Trying to get offense. I know where the offense is, but it's on the other side of the map. Offense is kind of important for this, especially with not being Necropolis herself, myself, or just fake Necropolis here. Grow playing at Necropolis, I guess you could say. We play with fire here, fine. We'll play with fire. I'm not gonna hit the monitor though, like... Okay. They got parry, but they can't parry Vampire Lords. Or rights when you get parry removed. This will be leeches, huh? No, this will be Merchants of Death. We have currently 81. Battle magic, huh? There's room here. Got dust. At this stage here, I has to be chronic weakness. I feel chronic weakness, but doesn't really do that much. Was 18 merchants. They don't want to attack the vampires. I think the vampires go big. Offense and defense are like some of the best skills. I mean, they go fat. Fat stacks. Yeah, there's expert offense there. It's really big for that army. That would be nice if they joined. So look at that. That would have been nice if they joined. This will join me. Hive guys, this will join me as well. This grants you an artifact, you actually get a pop-up. Should be a pop-up like that for the necromancy. We can get giant undead armies with this Shah now. Giant. Like Giga undead armies. She has a black hole and a Doriath's tie down. Lower speed initially for the enemy, more for your units. So basically just gets one-sided that way. Nothing in range here, huh? This guy does have only 5 speed, even with Doriath's tie, it's so low. The parasite sounds disgustingly good. All the hot stuff is fleeing. This is a Vine Idiots. What is the best Schism heroes? I mean, you pick whatever you like the most. Depending for what strategy you're trying to pursue. But you can't go wrong with offense or defense specialist. Heroic Strike is also a lot of fun. I recommend one of those 3. So Tolkit, Ice Queen Helgat, and Greylag the Betrayer. Don't see stables. So that might be the bottom city. It might have been the orange starting city, or could have been the extra stuff. So the animations on some of the wraiths are still off. That's the blue one. I thought it was a purple one. What is the plan of this turn is over? We'll see, but it will be one of those best for single player maps.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Thanks, Bearded.
Holy shit! What the hell?
We need 3 more skills to expert, huh? Friendly creatures with mutual affinity gain 1 additional 100% of the hero attack and defense for their attack defense. This is the only thing useful for this guy. In case we get any of them. This is an offense specialist, so he's always gonna hit hard. And even harder with range and long reach. Once luck of primal magic. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and the friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. Yep, primal force. It was a super one-sided total magic counter. Not even a single casualty. Had no light and women disaster? Possibly. It's like the counters to the magic are so much sometimes. What does this guy get tier 4? Ah, has wisdom. Beautiful. Ah. There are always unpredictable factors for sure. Always unpredictable factors. They kinda surround us, but we say no. We say no. Maybe I should have just avoided everything, let those guys get hit. Level up. Advanced luck. A higher chance to proc luck. Eagle armor and shadow of serenity. Plus 2 more on luck. And one restores mana. We have currently 1, 2, 3 equipped there, no set bonus. This guy currently have no way to get additional mana. 50 knowledge. Just get a little bit if we go to constant battles. Day 7. Chronomancy is not active, yeah, it's like gonna require so many levels. We have to start killing something. She's 33 spell power. Two levels. Advanced battle magic. Go for attack. Thaumaturgy has been offered. Perfection, perfection. Now we can cast 3 spells in the first round. Any bugs faster? Nope. I guess this is the most basic setup with this. 2 hoplets and 3 locusts. I'm using Ring Neutrality, so there's nobody going at Lacro Morale. Advanced Logistics. It's happening. Funerella is finally leveling up. The girl is growing up. Getting there, getting all the skills. Chronomancy is gonna start doing work. I just need a shield. Is there a shield in the shop? Nope. Although there is the banner. Banner, maybe banner. 7 league boots plus 30 movements. And there is the Skull of Milos. The money guy is currently traveling. Second city. Gold. Forgot there was a belt as well. We got this one to somebody else. Banner, huh? I feel like the banner is critical on Milosa. Cannot build anything this week. I have 6 cities with artifacts. There's another set for a moment. I guess we'll be completed another one. It's in the Farah. Where is the purple guy? It's in here. You have 2 different tier cards in the army. How does the Chronomancer work? Well, that's a good question, but I think it will try to res both. It will be split, so it'll be less effective. And it's kind of hinted if you shift on over the Necromancy power. Necromancy power determines the amount of HP converted into undead units after battle, and now it says here, the fewer undead creatures the hero has in their army, the more HP each race creature will receive. But that second sentence also, you know, might mean nothing. Might have just been a relic from the earliest systems. It doesn't even tell you that you can see more information here. But if you have skeleton warriors and skeleton archers, and you are supposed to raise 20, one of them you get 10 each. In the demo, you will get 20 each. In the demo, it was really imbalanced, and the later units would really just not be effective. Because it was based on the health, and it was giving too much of the variety of stuff, because it was not trying to balance in between, it was just giving each the same. Each stack was affecting, getting affected. Should I get Noble Cavalry in this army and the Archangels? I don't actually need Noble Cavalry, but Archangels. I get Shadow Blades though. No, it doesn't fit with the Shadow Blades. If I had Archery and the other one, I would. Dev's a little bit lacking with patches. 2 days out of patch, banned game. Then what that makes the character sound then? I'm looking for a shield to get the entire set, Beelzebub's boon for the first time. Max damage all the time. I want to get those boots for initiative, and I'm gonna build the movement set in between. Because there's a really big distance on the map, so that set is really good. The guy has belt, it has belt. So when you look at it like this, only this guy can wear it, so Heretic. If Heretic ever comes home, we'll give him the belt. Just so there is no surprises from the woodwork, we'll get this killer here temporarily. Looks like the tower is running out of heroes. We are towards the end of the line. But there are prisons on the map if we want to try to get more heroes. So heroes are almost all dead. Yeah, Jungle Bear, absolutely right. They're definitely stuff that's just gonna be better by default. And considering I have Shield Blades, we're gonna do it. We do need to have a tier 3 in the armor, right? Cool dislocations, huh? But Chrono Monster is currently not active. It's not active currently. I still need a bunch of levels. New week, what does the new week say? Weekends all neutral squads on the global map. Not cool, not cool. Flee, flee, flee. Flee. Out of range. Fight. We'll fight. Should send all this to Necropolis. Okay, I can build again. Most of the cities will build up though. So I just did some border towns will not build up. Well, this border town was actually built up. Still 2 dungeons on the right. These are 3 border town, 3 border town, 3 dungeons. My border town are all the same as my starting town. This was never captured, interesting. So it does look like this area has been not really thoroughly explored. This was probably an empty area where Blue just moved in to stack the stuff over time. It's +2 idiots per week. This guy's a little bit nasty for my army. Looking for more experience for Gorl. Gorl Spearhead. There's a prison here. The air does seems to be ignoring the prisons. Maybe they're at capacity of the heroes. Should not really be bothered with this, just go there straight there. Go straight there. This guy's used as a recruitment for your World 1. As the comment's going, still missing a couple of skills to upgrade for it to start working. Medusa will be quite a low initiative, huh? Yeah, these guys are kind of low initiative, right? It's week 1. Level up 32. I don't really want to go finger, to be honest. Looks like I might have enough of this finally to get proper prices. These things are very expensive. Always very expensive, the relics. Good money. Yes, but doesn't explain how it works. They started doing lower prices after some certain point. Everything is built up except this 5, this 4. Okay. I haven't zoomed on this one. I mean, it's the same outfit, right? I mean, the same body, just different outfit. It's really amazing. The tier 4 of the tier 4 of Grow is stronger though. So those will just stay there guard. Nice tactics is kicking in. I don't think I want to share birds. Octavia she will get her the birds. Why is it always lower rolls towards the end? Should be the highest rolls. I mean, it's just random, right? They're kind of like an undead army here. I wonder why. Like, no, we are not even a dead army. This is something else. We are a construct army here. These things that they think they are. It's like they're in a game. They're not real. That's what the ring of neutrality feels to me with Chronomancer. "20 movement. Hot, hot, hot." Got a backpack there. Good thing is because I missed when I was there buying it. Nice. Let me check for the shield. It's a oh, there's a lion shield of courage. That's for the Shah. Okay. Mental note. One more spell cast. Head. Another Lightblood Fae. For the undead army, would be something else. Sphere traveling is not really convenient right now. Where is this one? It's out in the city. This one is the second city. Another piece of the Angelic Alliance. I like the Angelic Alliance here. We got 4 pieces of Angelic Alliance with 6 plus 3 initiative and speed to all friendly creatures. I think that's perfect to go with the diplomacy set because you're gonna get this random stuff, right? They're not gonna be affected by the moral penalties from sharing from being from different factions. Sell, 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 sell all this. This hero that we have now is Pinocchio. Because the Mountain Monastery was not a thing in the game before. Seem to be getting a little bit pricey for selling items as well. This is a really big map, and this wasn't a thing before in the game. So this current hero, we have visited like 7 or 8 of these. That's like HPs plus 2 all attributes. So everything is built except the adjacent dungeon and the bottom 3 grows. It's gonna take a while to deliver. Might just take somebody to deliver already. Just stick to the road. It's a long path. It's not even safe. It's not even safe. Should be okay. Money is really good now. We don't have to worry about not running out on creatures now. is around. Oh, screw that. It's another mountain monastery. This area had quite a bunch of mountain monasteries. Where's Heretic? Heretic is on this side. Give me those tables. Finally, he's gotten back home. The economy heroes and the economy artifacts were quite big this game. Quite big, it just added up so much over time. And I only purchased units in diplomacy once. I blame it on the poor RNG, because I was only targeting. I was only targeting my own faction. Need the experience here. I'm keeping the Phone Archer and the Naiad. And the rest, no. Nobody can have luck or morale. We are a party pooper. I have equipped her with the Ring of Neutrality. I have no luck morale build, no, nothing for them either. My conclusion about diplomacy since the update, it has to fit the map. This map has dwellings and it has solid town layout, so there's no money for diplomacy. You need money for external dwellings, and it's gonna be just too much growth. So it's not worth going it. But if a map has no external dwellings or minimal external dwellings, like one every big area, the diplomacy definitely could be an option and a fun one. So, for example, Shamrock could be diplomacy is definitely a strategy, but it's all gonna be random. The creatures will decide if they want to join you or not, and that's it. It's like the ones you want might not be the ones you get. So I think the most fun you can have diplomacy is on a map with next to no or no external dwellings, because how the economy works, and with the undead, so King of Kings. And the balance changes, the persuasion thing might be, now a thing, but we can't really say what it does. But I think the balancing is made around the early game. So later on you're gonna have creatures, so the persuasion will gonna be weaker, unless it does something that it's not clear to me. Because ultimately it's gonna be RNG, will they join you or not. Persuasion is gonna matter, I think. The lower cost for diplomacy creatures, because used to be double. Now you have to pay 50% more. With our deal, you can lower it by 30%. So if you have external dwellings in too many towns, why pay for diplomacy when you have no money to pay for your own creatures, right? But if there are no external dwellings, diplomacy is viable, and I think it's fun. You're not hearing me, Top Manager. It has external dwellings here, so there is no gold. External dwellings prevent diplomacy. Don't do diplomacy with external dwellings. It just makes no sense. And even if you have extra gold, you can always purchase artifacts, right? Especially with the factions that have artifacts. With Necropolis, they don't have an artifact merchant, So diplomacy is more viable, and if the map has no external dwellings, it's even better. Hey Omen, thank you for 70 months. We're sorry, we're in a bit in a discussion here. Okay, I have pretty much the dust for everything at this point. Secret passages. I think King of Kings is a Death Knight, not a Necromancer, so he cannot get Chronomancer. Chronomancer is only available to Necromancers. Necropolis has two types of key heroes. Death Knight, the Might Hero, and Necromancer, the Magic Hero. And I think Chronomancer is made for people who enjoy Necromancy, but not for Necropolis. Not to play as Necropolis, but to play as other factions. It's actually great. It just confirms that one of the devs is a dirty Necromancer. But it makes sense to have such a thing, you know. It's fun. We haven't even confirmed that it actually works. So we'll find out today. Friendly creatures gain +2 attack for each adjacent enemy. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows offense. This doesn't really do anything for the army I'm planning. It's better to get easy prey, especially if they have no range faster units. So my slower units get ahead immediately after. That's it's perfect. We'll join your army. 264 chunky boys. They got 60 health each. They're at 45 plus 15 from the low, 60 health tier 3, toughest tier 3. We'll join your army. Gotta get rid of the other of these guys though. Actually stay here, we'll get Old Pilgrim. Keller immediately got back into the tower, interesting. I did disband him, I think, this turn even. Gotta send this thing into the grinder. Oh shit, Wizard, wait till you see my plans for the Chronomancer units. You're gonna love it! You're gonna love it! I already have the lineup. The lineup, the dream team. The 3 team has been assigned. Oh shit! RNG delivers here. You see how random this is? Nope, nope, yes, 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 nope, 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 yes, yes. Your guys, yes. Look at this. It's a poggers. 132 hoplites, 138 phone archers, 135 naiads will join my army. We'll join your army, bunch of tier 1s. We'll join your army, 75 phone archers, 77 chunky boys, and 80 dawn hoplets. Ooh, that's actually 2 piles of grow creatures. So join. To know what to fight. That's quite a bit of units here. I got tactics here, so Phoenix in the face. Do I want the Phoenix in the face? I don't think so, though. There's no range for a jump, so the jump says within 3 hexes. So here, 1, 2, 3. There's no jump. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Judgment. He doesn't even have a sorcery. I'm getting a couple hundred phones, a couple hundred hoplets, a couple hundred Iriads, and 100 Naiads or something. I was thinking about leeches, shit wizard, but I didn't want to put the undead in the army. I chose the Medusas. Sharpshooter after all. We have tactics. Hey, Pradik. Yoo-hoo. Okay, expert tactics. I guess go with all for one. It's usually +3, now it's +2. I mean, this doesn't do anything. I just need tactics for Chronomancer. This will all join now. So it looks like it's decided per hero, per diplomat. Flee, 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 fight, flee. But for Alluring Shah is flee, join, join, join. So the RNGs are all per hero. Then again, she doesn't have diplomacy, so I guess it's a different story. Where the hell is the other hero, maybe? Maybe this will see it. So it will also depend on the arm. This one will join the other guy as well. So it's basically what I see here. Oh, look at this. These guys have decided to join. This will. I haven't even checked these guys below, so this will join. So I think the neutral squad desire is a thing. So if you have enough persuasion, it will be ultimately just the roll there. So the map decides. These guys will never join. These guys will join. You have enough persuasion power. These guys will join. No matter how much you have, they'll never join. So it gets just a roll. So yes, no, no, yes. You only just need to meet the persuasion power factor. And it will always be like this forever. Next map, it could be 3 grow. Yes, yes, yes. Next map could be 3 grow. No, no, no. And nothing can be changed around this. It's just random. The desire gets rolled at the start. So yes, yes, we don't have enough persuasion against this one. Yeah, it looks like this. But persuasion is the army power. So basically, this is persuasion, and diplomacy makes it see you as stronger. So you can either increase the persuasion power or get a larger army. So persuasion power exists as a factor, so you don't need to have a really large army for them to join you. So they join you earlier, you know, when it matters. And this is why this is so, you know, balanced. So it doesn't be a mega power creep from the start. It's only 5% and 1 every 4 hero levels. So this guy's is rank 9, you get +7%. That is like, when you think about it, that's a trivial amount. Trivial. So they're worried it doesn't get out of control. This is probably one of the lowest, most, you know, balanced thing when it comes to this hero specializations and what you can get out of a skill. So basically it is on the very low side of things, because they don't want it to snowball. But persuasion power is just one factor. Another factor is the desire to join. So you can have a game where your 4 groups around you that you want to join, 5 will join in the one game, and the next game 8 will not join. And out of those 8 that will not join is the ones you want. So it has to be a unit you want or you're going to use, and they still has to roll desire to join. And if that is met, then only then your persuasion power and the army strength will make it happen. It's actually plus 15%. It's just bugged. The interface is bugged, but probably doesn't work, because you see this, you can upgrade for 100 dust to 15, but look what happens. So it disappears. I think it's bugged. So if you know the property disappears, don't upgrade those items. It's the range set and the diplomacy set. So these guys might still join if I have enough persuasion level or a big army. Oh, this is some really good diplomacy here. Really good diplomacy, but not because not good because they'll join. Good because we don't have to pay. Because the set bonus here you don't have to pay. They're free. But outside this, if it happened earlier, this is beyond incredible. So, I mean, but you don't know. You don't know these guys would have joined. So you have to look at the map, look at all the squads, and check that, check this, check that. The best ones, and if they're all no, you cry. But if some of them is yes, hands up. And that's it, diplomacy. And if you know they're yes, get the money. How do you know it's going to be a no? Well, if it says they will flee, and there might be a no if they will fight. If it says will fight, means you need a little bit more precision power. And then it will be decided if they'll be joining or fleeing. Anyways, be back. You're back, boys. So these guys are flee and join, flee, join. Skeletons are joining, locusts are joining, pawn and hoplets are fleeing, pawn archers, vineyards, and dawn hoplets are joining, and this guy joined. There's actually a lot of troops here, a lot, and they'll all be joining for free. I would otherwise have not even nearly enough money to get them all, even with Arthur deal. It's a lot of naiads. We're gonna get even fatter with the next couple of days. Did I try campaign at all? No interest in campaign. Maybe once it's complete. Okay, expert battle magic. And this attack based on spell power. I have a lot of spell power. So we're still missing... Oh, it's on, boys. It's on! Chronomancer. First Chronomancer. Chronomancer is online. Now, basically, our creatures in the army work for necromancy. So if we kill tier 1s, we use the energies to raise, create new phone archers, and so forth. Necromantic Energy 2000, and I do have Dead Herald and Fields of the Dead. She has 27% necromancy. Since she's a necromancer specialist, it's viable even without the loss. How does this work to the born means of the fight with necromancy? So we have all units in the army, all 7 tiers. So we kill an army that has the highest tier 5, and it can be raised, as in fallen. This type of creatures count towards power necromancy animation after battle. So they are not constructs, embodiments, or the undead. You will be getting that tier increased in your army. And the necromantic energy, according to that tier cost, will be subtracted from your necromantic energy pool. It's based on your necromancy power. If they have something that you can't raise on that tier, necromancy does not work there. It's pretty good system. Just a little bit confusing, and I think people are complaining about it just because the pop-up is so fast to see what you get that you can't even see it. It should actually open a window and tell you, you know, Funerella has expended 300 necromantic energies to raise 7 grave robbers from the dead, or something like that. You can't really see what happens. It happens so fast, and it does feel very satisfying and rewarding. And a lot of people miss it, so they say it doesn't work. So the game needs to tell you more information on a pop-up. You know when you clear I'll show you what I mean. This location is a good example. So I clear this location, and you see I just got 4,000 gold. It should be the same window as this. Just tells you how much energy has been expended and what was converted into what. Simple as that. Top of the window could tell you necromancy power. Top left could tell you necromantic energy total. It's just a purely informational thing. Click any button to continue. Could also disable it in the options if you don't like to see it. And that would be amazing. Make it necromancy more satisfying. Because, you know, it just happens so fast, you don't see what happened. You have to pay, you have to count, you have to remember the numbers of your units and pay attention. So it just happened. It doesn't feel satisfying how it's happening right now, especially if you missed it. I've sent a suggestion, you know, as part of feedback a while ago. Pretty sure both in the demo and in the early access. You can get luxury. Luxury is upgrading all the buildings with dust. That's luxury. It makes things convenient, but it's unnecessary to grow. But it does make things, you know, it makes, you know, less hassle, less hassle. So orange and purple have been defeated. The other three still have things going. And we're continuing as we've been continuing so far. Read minds. Let's wait for the diplomacy. And we're gonna get these skellies. We're gonna get these locusts. We're gonna get these guys as well. I don't have room for this. Free, because I have a legendary set called Ambassador's Word. It's a late game. What do we even have here to cause more damage? I guess mirror copy. So this battle, now that the Chronomancer is on and we have necromantic energy, 27% necromancy power. This is 21 Murmurmancers, Herbomancers, Sporemancers, Herbomancers. I'm not sure which one will count, but I think 42 Herbomancers will count. And we have Murmurmancers. If there are multiple types, I'm not sure if the upgrade one type counts or the largest stack of the tier 5. The largest stack of the tier 5 is Herbomancer. They don't all add up because there are 3 different units here. So 22 we are gonna be getting Murmurmancers and Sporemancers here. We are at 5 and 25. They are living, so it should work. We are supposed to get like 12, I think. We'll see. We don't have the Necromancer's laws, so it's based on her level. So we got 5 and 25. If we get 12, it just plus it will just. If we get about 12, it will just count the Herbomancers. You see how it didn't say anything, it just appeared in the army? How many of this we had? Was 20... I totally lost it. 25. So it just counted the Herbomancers, what I assumed. So there was a stack there of Herbomancers, Sporemancers and Murmurmancers. This was our smallest, so they didn't count. It counted the largest Herbomancer. it counts the biggest, the largest stack of the tier. But they were mentioning whoever is the guard, if it's split. So in that case, with the Herbomancers, they're not all three count. They just count the largest stack in that case. And we got Murmurmancers and we got Sporemancers, and that's not a joke for one battle. That's weekly growth from one battle, and we have 900 energies left. It will get split. It will not be like the old Necromancy, which each stack is fed its own value. It will split between the tier 5 stacks. In the demo, it would give you power to each stack, which was what was causing the balance problems. And it did mostly work on the low tiers. I don't have tier 6 in the army, but this would be one kill in here. So it will create energies here. This is why we need notifications, so we know all these things. So we got 60 power. We only got one. Like I said, we got one killing. One killing is 40, but she has plus 50%, so we get 60. So if we had the kill in the army, we would have got one kill instead, but at the cost of 200. So we went from 900 to 700. But since there was no kill in the army, we got 40 necromantic energy. You get 40 per tier 6. And we had a buff plus 50%, so we got 60. Necromancy Power has decided that only one will get raised, and one tier 6 is worth 40. Since we have no tier 6 to raise to pay 200, we generate 40, and that 40 is buffed by the 50 from the Fields of the Dead. We cannot raise this because we don't have enough power. So curious to what happens. Nothing happens. We don't have they're too small. So in this case, we would need to have 100 necromancy power. But if there were 4 of them, we would have gotten 600 power. My bad, 150 power. Or we would have raised Energy Phoenix. If we had it in the army. Let's see what happens here. I'm just curious. Advanced Thaumaturgy and Heroic Strike plus 10. It looks like we both got a bunch of phones. So Chronomancer turns undead into other creatures. That's crazy. At least for the phones. Because one skeleton is not equal to one phone, but in necromancy it is. The Chronomancer says necromancy works for all creatures and not just the undead. But it does not say that it will work on the living or the undead, you know. I mean, on the undead. Because if you look at the undead creature says, fallen undead do not come towards the power of necromancy reanimation after battle. But it seems with Chronomancer it works. I'll be reported just in case. I mean, this could be intentional, or who knows. This is a feature of the Chronomancer right now. It's not a bug, it's just I'm just sending feedback. According to the information provided by the game, this should not work like this, but it might be a feature. I destroyed a skeleton archer stake with which were undead that don't work towards necromancy, but I got phones after battle from necromancy. Not sure if this is intentional. Information provided by the game points to not intentional. I mean, they should clear it, because the information should be clear how things work. Because the game doesn't... currently the information provided by the game, they should not work like that. But they're always features, right? I don't see this as a bug, maybe it's just not clear. Which means the Chronomancer is considering how the Necromancer works, then the Chronomancer is just really good. If it works like this for everybody, maybe it's just conversion from the undead to the living that it works. Well, we'll be paying attention and seeing this, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Maybe this is just an exception. So I killed a stack of skeleton archers, and I have gotten a bunch of phone archers from the necromancy. And information provided by the game says the undead do not count towards necromancy. And the Chronomancer does not explain this clearly. It just says the necromancy work for all creatures, not just the undead, which means the necromancy will create new creatures that are also not undead. It does not mention anything about the undead counting towards necromancy. So the information provided by the game does not support what is happening here. So it looks might be a bug. This will be more phones. If your bar is about to empty, it will raise the dead how much it can, and the remaining units will be converted to energies. I got 4, 5, 8. But since I was tier 3 there, I guess the necromancy worked on them because they were big enough, so we got power instead. But if the necromancy was not big enough to work on that one, we would have gotten phone archers. Like in the case with those circles, right? With this. If your necromancy is not strong enough to get you a tier 6 there, even you, and you have a tier 6, it gets you the next lowest unit that's available. But here we didn't have a tier 3, so it just gave us necromantic energy. And Funerella, since she has higher necromancy power, even without necropolis, she'll be charging the necromantic energies faster and raising more over time. Okay, where were we? Where were we? It's day 3. Where's the next town? Looks like a lot of this area hasn't been fully explored. This might have been an empty corner until a couple of weeks ago. Let's not do that again, right? Have you yet played a hero that is better with the refresh than your own? Not really, I don't think so. So depending what you get with Ectomy, +1 damage to friendly creatures is the best with Necropolis, and it's pretty good with if you have a lot of tier 1 and tier 2s, and it's even nice on tier 3 and 4s. So if you expect to get very large stakes of those and they're preferably ranged, Shadow Blades is better. With Necropolis, Shadow Blades is always better. Playing dungeon. I think both is good with the dungeon. Both is good with dungeon. If you have big stakes right now, like you have been taking in losses, Shadow Blades will give you a big power boost. So much that the other thing later will not matter. But problem is, if you go into a duel, your lower tier creatures have a lower initiative for most part, So the later one will be better later. Shell blades for snowballing, and minus 50% defense for later duels. So if you want to snowball faster and easier, but dungeon has all the easy time with this, just pick minus 50% defense. It's safer. Since you're asking between. So this will join, and this look at this. This is a massive join. Massive join. What is 19 plus 1000 thing? That's the astrology. The high neutral magic constellation, the global map spells. The AI doesn't use this, so I have a house rule that I don't use myself, so the game is more even. If you use this and the AI doesn't use it, you're playing a different game. That's where I stand. It's that of a big of a factor. Yeah, the currently the AI does not use global map spells, so their astrology mechanic stuff is useless. And second wind, stun portals, dimension doors, gate of light is super powerful when used right, and when combined with logistics, it's like a whole different game. It got balanced since the demo, but the AI is not using it, so I have a house rule so that I don't use it myself. Like I said, it's just a preference. I think the two biggest issue with the AI is, which might be intentional or might be work in progress, the AI not retreating and not using global map spells, which creates massive problems in balance. If you're using global map spells, if they're not retreating, they are providing you too much experience and easy artifacts. But I'm really, it's exhausting to talk about this. It's like, oh, they mentioned so many times. Okay, this is all built up. Just double checking something here. So I can really get a lot of units here. How much this cost? 72,000. So every day it's all recruited, huh? We got a mega army on Octavia, and we'll move towards them. We just need close to better location guy, right? We can stack all this in the same town as well. It's all unlocked but not upgraded. And look at this gold gone, just like that. Okay. I almost have 3 entire areas. There are 8 of them. Let's tell you how big this map is. A Giga map. Giga. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So you have a lot of health. The summon swarm should get really powerful. This is super hot. We got leeches here as well. Look at this. They just join us. Our own people joining us. Like we shed a tear. Finally, a lot of our own people are here. It's a lot of phones. Setting these things in the grinder. Chrono Monster is active. Chrono Monster is active. That's a lot of phones now here. Everything except this, huh? 8 phoenixes, but this was two weeks of units. 19 phoenixes. Still gotta upgrade this stuff here. $618 phones. The pet is quite away here. This one is here right now. Dragging her ass through the desert. So tier 1 sorted, tier 2 sorted, tier 3 sorted, tier 4 sorted, tier 5 sorted, and we're missing a tier 6. Missing a tier 6. Can discuss that faster. That's an army. Tier 1 and tier 4. This is voodoo, huh? It is a 4 attack. I have the other one that I'm not even using. I'm not gonna be using this one anymore, huh? 100 monsters on the pet, why not? It's +2 attributes. Finish this corner here. You wanna have gaps during sieges if their tower is just a shot. This is just the other side of the blue. I think blue has 3 sides. They still have heroes. Just don't have probably 10 heroes. They might have like 7. Well, well, well. Have fun. That's the Armageddon for the siege defenders. Fully built dungeon. Okay, so we can see this was mine, 3 plus random. Then was the random plus 3 necropolis, that was the purple. Random plus 3 dungeons, that was empty. Okay, this area is clear as well. There's so many of these mountain monasteries around. That's better than G cookies. It happens. What map are you playing? If you don't lower the levels or gets magic resistance, it just destroys the entire armor, right? Shamrock? Oof. Damn, on Shamrock, that's rough. Shamrock's supposed to be a, you know, pleasant experience. So if the tower gets emptied, it will add the heroes that have been recently disbanded. Even if it's the same week. This guy learns. Learns. Melosa is dragging her S for expert offense. Gonna get Shadow Blades before he gets another skill. So what are we gonna do about this? It's a long path. Long path. We'll have to confirm if it works on other undead and if it does work on embodiments and constructs. This point of balance is nice for this guy because we get Vagrant Army, get double defense and attack. So another 20 and 12. Well, he will do that himself. Fun thing. Hmm. You can't take any other things here because those others have guards. The middle one is called. The middle one is called. What is the middle one called? And this was. This is the middle one. Crypt. I think whole rest. When you look at the map, they're kind of like the road is in the middle of them. That's a lot of stuff here from Diplo. This is already max radius here. Healer and Pilgrim are the only ones available to me this week. Although the one of them might go to somebody else because keep disbanding him. My loss, I will get legions. Get legions. And this guy is getting some proper stuff here. He does have Shadow Blades right now. He has expert diplomacy. Not a set, but we can at least tell if they are fleeing or joining for the other hero. And both of this will flee, okay. This unit's really good for his army. Because of skill in diplomacy. We're going, hold on. Want this for Melosa. Melosa is on the pet though. So all the cities are built up except this one. This is Cloudwing. We see green moving. Nobody snatched the transport. It's really a caravan through the desert. Kiandra, green. I don't think we afford green. They got a horde of archangels. Throng of Mother Superior, Throng of Sunspear Cavalry, Throng of Tier 4 shooters, lots of Abyssals, swarm of Austringers, and lots of Hollow Reapers. That's an army. This probably is the main green army. I'm sending Octavia in that direction. We'll all determine what the hero has, what skills, and the Artemis, of course. I forgot these phoenixes here. You! 27 extra phoenixes, huh? Haven't even recruited all of them this week. There are skeletons here. It's a lot of skeletons. This is like 2 weeks of vampires available here as well. I just want to have a really fat stack of crystals so we can influence diplomacy. This should influence diplomacy really big. And the rest of the troops will join this army. 872 crystal iriads. Flee, 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 flee. Kill them all. She does. It does have a small penalty in the desert, 40%. 40% penalty in this desert. The ones that say fight might still join, but if we get another more power. This one wants to join. Just stay comfortable here. I like her having in the base. Added me so much units. Want to do some other stuff. Okay, where is the caravan? Caravan is here, and Milosa is like... traveling half across the world to get that offense. She could use some Gira. This is actually her main gear there. Nothing for her actually. Just getting offense here. So what I need on Funerella? What I want on Funerella is more experience right now. This is units we don't have in the army. Tier 6s will get voodoo. We have 39 spell power, 27 attack, 13 defense Funerella. Skill-wise, we do have Battle March and Shadow Blades. No archery. Do have expert battle magic, so casting spells increases attack, more attack from the spell power. That's a big boost on spell power to attack, which don't confuse this battle magic thing. Sometimes it can be pretty deceptive for the enemy hero. The enemy hero can have mega spell power and a lower attack, but doesn't mean the battle magic is active. To see how the battle magic is active, you also want to expect their troops. So in a duel with enemy hero, this is not a duel with enemy hero, you always want to see the value on attack and defense, how they are relating to attack and defense of the hero. Other than this, the most important thing first is checking a duel is your morale and luck, and their morale and luck, and then their defense and attributes. Just seeing an enemy hero attack and defense means nothing. But they have very high numbers, you're probably fucked. And their troops probably even more. I almost did it! I almost did it! Don't at me! Don't at me! The tier 6 of the temple is immune to magic. Immune to magical damage. But are they immune to... This is almost like unethical. Umbral Grip, the hand from beyond. I want to grab something on that as well. What does Necromancy do? It makes the Necromancy work for all creatures, not just the undead. The thaumaturgy was buffed. Now it's more effective at casting more spells. Let's get... I mean, considering no magic school specialties at the late of the game, I mean, Archmage does something that duel, I guess. We finally got a Chronomancer. I'm just going to get my lineup. I'm getting Archangels. I'm getting Sharpshooters. Marksmen, my bad. Medusa Queens, and Cut. And we're gonna use Necromancy to make them grow. I'm going with the archery lineup. I don't even have archery sub-skill. There's actually a bunch of fonts here. That is deceiving. That is deceiving. What do we have here? Skeleton warriors? Skeleton archers? Skeletons? No big deal. Let's just fight skeletons. You click like a noob. Lots of vampires appear on the battlefield. Why is this? What is this? Sometimes I see stuff like this, but it looks more like... It looks like more like this. They got... You know, I like to see stuff like this on the new guards. I like to see stuff like this. I like when they have more than 2-3 types of units. But, you know, that's really deceiving there that the skeleton is showing and there's lots of vampires there. I think there's a kind of glitch with this one. Oh yeah, that is actually a pretty good item, and we have a slot open. That's a good thing. I think we should probably look for it. Maybe it's available. It's an epic. It's an epic. It's the offense and combat. It looks a little bit strange. I think I checked the merchants here. This week they don't have it. In Heroes of Might and Magic 3, when it was weak of the vampires, to add vampires to the unit, let's take on the map, maybe it's like that. In this game, there is no such thing currently. There are some weeks, but they're all over the place. But I haven't seen that growth type of thing. Like the specific, like vampires and the vampires appear on the map. I haven't seen that. So we can necromancy there. That's a bunch of naiads. We'll turn cows into water elementals. I'm like worried that they might get morale on me. Not today, RNG. Not today. We even cast any spells here. I feel like Mirror Copy is pretty good. It's a fat stack. It creates a copy of the stack I have. Deals 30% less and takes 30% more damage and can use special abilities. It is level 4 still. Man, my intros when they move, they sound so heavy. Like the mean business. This is an excellent tier 1 because it's so much initiative due to late game grow low. I can only see that this arm is gonna get murdered by probably Armageddon, and the cookies will post some kind of triggering comment with a kappa at the end. I can only see it in my not so distant future. Armageddon or a black hole into all my beautiful shooters. But we're having fun with this imbalanced stuff, so why not? If they come, they come. If they die, they die. So there was a lot of naiads, right? I got like what? About 27? 26? I wasn't paying attention. As a +2, we should just go all attack here. Let's voodoo here, and it's at the range. We have everything, Agnera. The circle is complete. We're gonna start destroying. And not even that bad, this will charge other energies. I mean, against Twilight, it's not about Twilight. The army like this is really weak to something else. Something else. We are far worse than Twilight. Far worse than Twilight sometimes. Yeah, Daylight is required for Chronomancer. I even need to cast this, just I cast it for lols. Was it fair and square, Cho? Oh, this is below, huh? It's below. You go here. Chill. I'm gonna get a legion of crystal Iriads just for intimidation purposes, for diplomacy. This will be enough to convince anybody. Hey, Mads. Stinger is coming. There we go. He's here. He has arrived. We got 2 more sharpshooters in the army. So we got tier 4, tier 2, and tier 7. So we need tier 3, 5, and 6. 6 is not really that important. We can use it for energy. Well, then we'll just shoot with more of these. But we can use necromancy now to raise archangels. Create more androids. Three of those, huh? Is the caravan system new heroes? No, there is not. If the people have been asking about this feature for a long time, maybe they added at some point. Where I see it, you're probably just gonna pay a little, and the troops will arrive in the city like next days, right? It's kind of like so you don't have to move around too much. I'm just checking what spells we have available. This guy has expert wisdom, which means he can learn all the spells. "19 health. I have rewind life to revive. This guy is missing expert primal magic and expert luck, and friendly creatures will always have maximum possible luck and always land lucky strike when attacking, which just means triple damage always. Which means nobody will be able to counterattack. This is actually a good unit for this army. Unless they disable my lucky strike somehow, you know. These things are guarding the Sentinel's glory. So one of the cooler looking units in the game. They're perfect for this army. We'll go for triple crit damage. And we have it. Fortune's favored. Two special classes in this one. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a lucky strike when attacking. So triple damage on every attack. And due to expert luck, nobody's gonna be counter-attacking. Let's go one initiative here. I got 3 Sentinels of Glory. They're perfect fit for this army. This is a really stacked unit, especially if we can get more. It's kind of like a tier 7 deluxe. They got the abilities from each school of magic. And kinda these abilities might be actually used more here. But the base stats are pretty incredible. It's just a little bit lower on initiative and speed, so they're not supposed to be in your face immediately. Necrodem. Necrodem. What's amazing about this unit is because of expert diplomacy subskill Vagrant Army. Friendly creatures with neutral affinity gain additional plus 100% of the hero's attack and defense to their attack and defense. So for this unit right now is getting plus 20 and 13, but because of that subskill, they're gonna get another 20 and 30. So they're getting plus 40 attack and 26 defense, which means they're gonna be crazy started. And considering they got only 400 health, it's gonna be really hard to deal with them. If you have defense in the mix, some of the highest possible stats, right? Some maps do have recruitable sentinels. Outside that, there are guard places, and I can see there's another one here. There's another one here, so we can get more. There's a fourth one there as well. This area has a lot. It's a Giga map. They're kind of like really nice with the temple because the forging perfection. Plus speed for the undead army. Clink. Keep all this here. That's Bulwark messaging him that the sea went. Okay. This is gonna. This is the Giga map. This is always gonna be the longest game. Still, the blue had actually pretty crazy army, but the hero didn't really deliver. We countered his magic completely, and the turn order was just in our favor. There's still green and teal we haven't seen. Guys, we have to finish these before we play Necropolis. Don't be impatient. This is plus 2 to attributes, huh? This guy does have diplomacy as well. It's all rolled. I think the deserts will not join really. This one is not. This one is pretty big. 95 phoenixes, damn. Let's go get more sentinels. It's cool. It's cool that we can fit them here. How's the tavern looking? Pilgrim and what we disbanded this week? All cities will build up except Cloudwing. 135 this year, huh? Two phoenixes here. Heretic will take be a while before he gets home. I also want to have a stables for the week for at least one of the heroes. That's a really big army here. There's more stuff here. I think this one has been cleared. I don't know exactly where is the path. Just clear the fog on the roads, right? Keandra, it's the cavalry specialist. It's quite a large army, right? We murdered that and we're probably close to finishing this. The moment we see they have no heroes, we're calling it. Unless we have something else to still see. If it is what it shows, true that, true that. If it is... Just checking what is around here. This is where we were fighting that guy with a crazy army. So we'll just go on the pad here. We don't even need to fight regulars anymore. This is a really high level. After 30, it's a crazy amount of experience to the level. Unless you are getting like necromancy or something out of it, like a reward. It doesn't do anything. This is a little bit too close for comfort. I need some cozy stuff here. Until I see some archangels rise from the dead. It's a tier 2 and a tier 7. That's interesting. Ring of neutrality, so we don't have to worry about anything here. '89 attack, huh? So if I do Awaken Water, will the Archangel get it? No, it's not a buff. It's something else. This is not like a buff. It's something else. So that's 10 abyssals. We got 2 archangels. Archangel have reasons from the created from how I don't know. They're here, and now they are 4. Now they are 4. I'm gonna have to interrupt here. In a bit.